I'm here, and oh my god, we're playing something besides Elden Ring. We're even playing a new game. First time going into Alone in the Dark. I'm super excited. I played the original. Well, I watched my dad play the original when I was a kid. Frog. Super excited to play this. Don't mind us. I've been hotly anticipating this game for 2 years, I think. I think it was announced in 2022. Just so excited.
So, your uncle, what's wrong with him?
He's possessed.
As in the devil?
Something like that. He says a dark man is following him, watching him at all times.
What do you make of it?
It's nonsense, of course. But I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Possession?
No, Detective. Deteriorating melancholy. Practically every member of the Hartwood family is driven mad before they grow old.
But Jeremy didn't kill himself. Is that why he's at your setup?
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last chips on Dr. Gray and his psychoanalysis, figuring he might stumble upon some cure.
You mentioned the letter.
I received a disturbing letter from Jeremy accusing the staff and all the other patients of being involved in some cult. And now they are also out to get him.
Could it be real? Or is it all just in his head?
It's a story he tells himself, Mr. Carnby. Anything to avoid the truth.
Which is?
That we're all terribly insignificant. That people mean so very little to one another. That there is no one out to get Jeremy Hartwood because he isn't worth getting.
Here we are.
My uncle's not well, Mr. Carnby. I want to make sure he's all right.
And what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I just wouldn't feel safe going alone.
That's fair.
Did you bring a gun?
Yeah. You think it'll actually come to that?
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff will be.
What exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
I don't know. Let's just find him first.
What a natural character select. Probably gonna go with Carnby. No offense, Emily. Yeah, let's go with Carnby. I did some justice to David Harbour's hairline.
Hello? Hello?
Looks abandoned.
It can't be. There has to be someone around.
Wait here. I'll go around back.
Go.
Their setup, the old plantation building, was ready to fall, but kept alive by some starry-eyed carpetbagger called Dr. Gray. Seeing how the staff couldn't even be bothered with answering the door, Detective Comby figured they would just head inside and grab Germany. He just needed to open the front door for Emily first, so she could talk to her uncle.
Oh, I love that. Reminds me a lot of shit. Gabriel Knight, the first one. Oh, I love the atmosphere.
Now what do we got here?
Always need a flashlight in a horror game. And a key. And I can see. Awful blue bulb for 1920s. An awful lot like an LED that wouldn't have existed 100 years ago. Right, pushing on the right stick to run. That's aim. That's super zoom, I guess. Like investigate. Oh yeah, it's investigate. On the other side. Just like Resident Evil 2! Bullies! Also just like Resident Evil 7 and 2. I see you, kitty. What? Weird. R&B, maybe put... Is that a statue?
Nah, I'm not getting in there.
Nah, the obligatory bolt cutters. Good looking game. Yeah, for a AA title. Yeah, that's set up with me being squirrely cameraman. I'm missing the actual scares because I'm nosy. Oh my god. Ooh. Booze and puking. Dodge. That is so much faster than your sprint. Oh, well, get it off.
Whoa. That's one big tree to fit inside a conservatory.
Oh, that has to be a reference to the original game, where where the final boss is literally a giant tree that shoots fireballs at you.
Huh? What?
Wrong button. Hearing whisperies. How did I not notice that before? Notice it now. Welcome to Dersetto. Intersetto. Intersetto.
Don't mind if I do.
I really like that there's like... I only only thing I can think call is like an investigate button. Ooh, we're sneaking. Probably turn the flashlight off. Hard to sneak when you got a bright ass fucking LED on your chest.
Every day your silence weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water. I wish I knew if you were still tending the earth, or if you had turned your back against us. I have started to look for help elsewhere. I pray you will tell me if I am going down a path that you find disagreeable. With help from Baptiste and Charlotte, I found comfort in the practice of the voodoo.
Oh, no, not the
I have long been
voodoo.
skeptical of that Caribbean cult, but it's been of good use to me. It seems all harmless in my book. I say some words dreamt up by the Creoles, and I carry around a small pocket of gree-gree. Nothing of this is mentioned in the Bible, of course, but the French Quarter priestess tells me it's all connected. She says the Christian God is just one more perspective on the creator of things. That's what I like to think, but the other way around. That the spirits of her faith are just aspects of you, our Heavenly Father. I am so grateful for the words you gave Mr. Hartwood. We will sing your praises at St. John's Eve. The world will be blessed soon again. Only the sacrifices of the Old Testament compare to your demands. Let it be the truth. A mother of earth, wood, and dirt. A mother of 1,000 young.
Sacred sand, $1. Black cat oil, $1.50. Devil shoestrings, a quarter. That makes $2.75, madame.
What was that you were telling the doctor? A goat without horns. What does that mean?
Ah, you must have misheard me, madame. I said no such thing.
Please. I know I don't look like any of you, but I'm devout. I'm ready to do what it takes.
Do not be so eager to sacrifice the few things you have left, madame. Now please, leave my store.
A goat without horns.
That's a man, baby. Oh, I was crouched. That's why I was sneaking. Didn't realize I was doing that. But the game was making me do that. I just got bullets shoved in every fucking cabinet and orifice here. Anything else? Nope. Sabotage.
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working after all. While the sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak.
Gee.
Mr. Waits.
Might I have to find a decorative plate? Huh.
That doesn't look safe.
It's not. Burn your face off. Oh, hold on. I'm not ready to go up there yet. Well, that doesn't look suspicious or anything. More bullets? Nope. More bullets? Nope. I'm gonna guess that's locked. I love it! Collectibles! Ooh, I'm excited. Oh, I'm excited. Okay, triangle is sneak. That's why I started doing it by accident. Didn't we just chilling outside this whole time? I got a lot of heals. Got a lot of heals and a lot of... It seems like a lot of bullets. It's probably not. Rat poison.
What was that?
The door shut. Ain't you ever played one of these games before? Alright, I think I've got everything I can in here. Close that for some reason. Don't want the gas getting out into the house. Explosions happen. I'm going to try not to be, but I probably am going to be really quiet for a lot of this because I'm just so engrossed in this right now. Just going into people's fucking rooms and wrecking up the place. Oh, I like the map. Pizza key.
Okay.
I don't think the Piazza key is going to unlock the medicine box.
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreversible. Cassandra is upset that I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. I would have given it to her, but the company didn't send a new key this time around, so the box is just sitting there on my desk. They must have figured we had plenty of their gimmicky keys by now. I only remember seeing one lately. Grace was playing with it inside the grand parlor. Unless it turns up by itself, it will have to wait. I have to figure out...
Whoops. Shit. Sorry. I have to figure out where Jeremy is. I'm not going to do the accent. I think Jack knew something. That dog of his found a strange rot permeating the house. He's showing us, he said, like those blots and streaks of fetid rot was talking to him. Gross. Oh, I do gotta say that's some pretty that's some pretty PS2 era maps or maps. Sorry, it's hard maps. Mirrors. Oh, up here.
Oh.
Lobby.
I need the key.
I guess that's the front door. Hold on, Grace. I didn't forget about you. Too busy exploring.
I need the key.
Wait. Upstairs?
It's wedged shut.
Weird.
Looks important.
Private, no entry. Anytime a room says private, no entry, it generally is quite important. No offense to David Harbour, but I feel like they really did get his physical stamina built into the game. I mean, I ain't judging. I'm a big boy too, so.
I need the key.
Always need the key. I did play the demo, and I probably should have played through it for you guys before I started playing this, but I was jazzed. I really wanted to play it.
The Great Depression. President Hoover raises tariffs on over 20,000 imported goods in an act to protect American labor. Following the collapse of the Wall Street stock market on October 24 last year, American industry has suffered greatly. Thousands of companies have gone bankrupt and left a large part of the American workforce unemployed. In an attempt to turn the tide, the Smoot-Hawley Tariff Act has been signed by President Herbert Hoover. By regulating commerce with foreign countries, the government hopes to encourage the industries of the United States to compete with cheap foreign imports. Superstition on rise. New Orleans voodoo stores and spiritual mediums see increased profit during troubled times. While the market has faced hard times ever since Black Thursday of last year, voodoo doctors and snake charmers see significant rise in number of customers. With the coming Eve of St. John on the 23rd, the police expect increased cult activity around Bayou St. John, the southern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. Voodoo rituals in that area on the Eve of St. John have a long tradition reaching back to the first snake worshippers brought as slaves from West Africa. During the 19th century, its practice was popularized by the legendary Marie Laveau and has since been embraced by many of the Creoles and the surviving aristocracy of the French Quarter. Author seeks asylum. Rumors regarding author Cassandra Beauregard making Derceto her home verified. Derceto Hospital is an old plantation building on the eastern shores of Lake Pontchartrain. While often considered an asylum for the insane, residing Dr. Elmore Lee Gray prefers to think of it as a convalescent home, a place where you can go to rest. The patient list is kept secret, but thought to include many of the black sheep of wealthy families, because at Derceto, treatment does not come for free. Local author Cassandra Beauregard has now been confirmed by her own admission. She's been lauded as a powerful Creole voice and written many successful books. Lately it was reported from Hollywood that she has finished a moving picture manuscript titled Slaughter Gulch. That film is set to hit the theaters
Reference to Alone in the Dark
year.
3. Alright, I guess we can let Grace in.
Thanks.
What are you doing? Who are you?
Whoa, pardon me, excuse me. My name is Edward Carnby, private investigator. I hope you don't mind we let ourselves inside.
I do mind. This is private property. You can't just barge in here.
I'm sorry about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. It's urgent, and no one was answering the door.
We can't hear you knocking anymore. None of us can.
Who is your uncle, darling?
Jeremy. Am I right? She has that Heartwood gloom, doesn't she?
That's right. I'm Emily Hartwood. I just came to make sure my uncle is all right.
Well, he is unavailable right now. You will have to come back another day.
Unavailable how? Is he sleeping? We can wait.
He's lost.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
Who's your man again, Miss Hartwood?
My name's Edward Carnby, private investigator.
Splendid.
Enough! All of you! Get back to your rooms! McCarthy, keep your eyes on the child. And you two, please leave immediately.
Look, we're not here to cause any trouble. Just let us see the old man, satisfy the curiosity of my client here, and we'll be off.
Jeremy has gone missing. There's no need to worry, but it might be some time before he turns up. The whole staff is looking for him.
What? He ran off?
I don't have time for any of this. Please, come back tomorrow.
All right, in that case, we'll just wait in his room. You don't mind, do you? It's upstairs, right?
Wait, you can't.
Don't worry, we'll be discreet.
In the corridor. It's the first door on your left. I'll tell Dr. Gray you're here.
Excellent. Thank you, madam.
You know, I gotta say, Edward and Emily look really good. Everybody else looks like they escaped from one of those Adventure Company games from the late 90s. Like
All right. Here we
Dracula,
Let's look around.
Last
See if we can get
Sanctuary
any
and stuff
clues.
like that. Okay, never mind. Didn't want to do puzzle anyways. Never mind. Didn't want to get in that chest anyways. There's a lot to do. The fuck? Oh, it's a... I knew that.
Anything important I should look out for? Did he keep a diary?
Not that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me.
The commonplace book.
Every night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity, staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself.
Nice alliteration.
Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Teruel. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Perosi, back from the beyond? Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senora. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest, and I shall weep.
It's a great word, sepulcher. Damn it. Gotta break that habit. Hit an X every time to clear the menu. Ooh, that was difficult.
Hey, you know anything about this? Looks like some sort of talisman.
No, I don't. Oh, help me out here, will you?
I'm helping. I'm doing shit. Oh, Thai physic's going a little wonky.
I would kill the guy to throw some of this stuff out. I'd be crazy too if I had this much junk lying around.
Why are we moving picture frames out from under us? There's a perfectly good table right next to you.
Oh, wow. That's striking. I want to save this one. All right, come on. I want to go see Dr. Gray.
Got some tinnitus from the
Come
Great
on,
War.
let's go.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Oh my god, why is the Thai freaking out?
Miss Hartwood. Emily? What the hell is going on? Where am I?
That's trippy.
Detective Conby couldn't believe his eyes. The French Quarter scene before him was dark and sinister. The only sign of life he could see from Jeremy's balcony was the light coming from a lone corner store. Jeremy had gone missing. The housekeeper said the staff at Derceto was looking for him, and that Detective Conby and Emily should come back tomorrow. Hoping to wrap up this case before leaving, Conby hustled his way inside Jeremy's room, leaving the housekeeper flustered and running for Dr. Gray, the chief of Derceto. Having bought some time, this was the perfect opportunity to look for clues regarding Jeremy's disappearance.
Sorry. Forgot to listen to that. Okay, now we got Resident Evil style doors where I just bust their own. I was hoping the hit X to open door thing wouldn't hold. Ow! Stop it! Oh, I am such a terrible shot in these. Let's drink up. Stop sneaking. I believe that son of a bitch got the drop on me.
What the hell is going on?
Already there. Oh, there's probably a trophy tied to ringing the fucking bells, ringing all the bells or something. Jesus Christ.
Don't let them get inside, combat. They're not the good kind.
Are you... Is this your store?
There are no owners here. We both strangers in Jeremy's store.
Jeremy did this. How?
The pact with the dog man. Jeremy warned us, but we didn't think much of it.
I'm Detective Edward Carnby. I was hired by Jeremy's niece to find him.
Oh, yeah? How much you paying you?
$150.
She's sure getting her money's worth tonight. Are you a thinking man, compare?
No, not if I can help it.
You know, I think Jeremy's hiding in a way we can't find him. He has this juju necklace that guides him.
The talisman?
That's right. It's some magic charm he got from Miss Jackson down the street.
The voodoo priestess?
You know surprising things, compadre. Yeah, the Mama Loa. Here, take the key. I locked the gate to save her place from all the ghouls and goblins getting inside. Maybe if you go there, you can find some clues to show you the way.
Thanks. I'll have a look.
Here. What? Oh, there's a lot to look at in here. Hold on. Oh, that's always fun when they give you a shit ton of bullets. Let's be outside. Oh, that's the bell.
You want to come along?
Nah, I'm gonna stay here for a while.
Typical for this kind of game. bunch of bullets. That means there's gonna be some shit out here. Head down the street. Down the street where? This way? Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh, bust your fucking head in. Oh, what the fuck are you? Oh, you look nightmarish. Another bell. More trash. Oh no, it's gone. Why? At least I'm going the right way. What items? You telling me I can throw shit? Throw what? Oh, just literally anything. I see light. Ooh, take that. And that. And ding your bell.
I can't go that way.
Where is it? Babe. What do you got? What do you got? Bullets. I hear you fucking lurking.
My weapon broke.
Oh, don't do that. That's gross. Great. Keep telling me that. I don't doubt it. That isn't what I meant to do. I wanted the bullets.
Oh, I recognize this. It's the talisman, like the one in the painting.
It is. It's going to be important. An old talisman shaped over centuries. The engraving of the numbers looks to be less than 100 years old, but the base could be from antiquity. The polished black sunstone in the middle has a glass finish and occasionally gives the impression of hiding a picture within itself.
I think it's meant for the talisman. I think it needs numbers. like coordinates. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes.
Which I don't think we found yet. Oh. 358. What we got?
It's showing something. A place? Where is that?
Looks like a painting back at Dorsetto. And then an Indian blanket, which I'm pretty sure is... It's not what it sounds. That's what it's called in the original game. Native American blanket, sorry. Is that it? Anything else? Nope, just the way out.
Detective, I was wondering when you were going to show up. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. I understand you are working for Jeremy Hartwood's niece.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you're not wrong. We came here for her uncle. I just didn't expect... I didn't expect this. You are Dr. Gray, right?
That's right. You don't happen to have some identification, Detective. I'm not keen on having strangers prying into my business. Oh, Detective Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. Enjoying the Vieux Carré, Detective? Those old French quarters, the voodoo people, the gangsters. I'm sure you live an exciting life.
As I stand in front of him covered in blood splatter.
Just trying to make a living.
Aren't we all making a living? Well, welcome to Dorsetto, Detective. I hope your time here will be useful. Now, what can I do for you?
Why don't you tell me where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Why wouldn't that make for a short visit? I wish I could tell you, but I'm afraid I don't know. A drink, Detective?
Anything brandy.
Oh, you do belong in the French quarters, Detective. Armagnac or cognac?
You know, just give me the cheap stuff. I'm not much of a connoisseur.
Having low standards is not a virtue, Detective. Let me see if I can broaden your perspective.
What can you tell me about Jeremy?
He did it. He did everything.
I wouldn't want to go into details about his condition. Doctor-patient confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Uh-huh.
Sure. But he is crazy. And he's gone missing. Why?
Here. Try this.
Oh, you serve whiskey to somebody in?
Got a bite?
It's called a sidecar. The trick is not to be afraid of the tartness of the lemon. Then, for goodness sake, don't overdo the triple sec.
Okay. What can you tell me about Jeremy?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, constantly worried about events not presenting themselves according to his model of predestination. He complains about things not being carried out in the right order, and that some things simply shouldn't be. Is any of this helpful to you?
Not really. I was hoping for some direction where to look next.
I'm sorry. I have nothing for you then. You should talk to my orderlies. They have been looking for him for a while now. I'm sure they would appreciate your help.
Yeah, I ran into Batiste earlier. Come to think of it, he might have given me a lead.
Oh, excellent. So your investigation is already underway.
I'm gonna go, but I'm sure we'll meet again.
Looking forward to it. Safe returns.
Yeah, he's totally up to something. Chapter 2. Still covered in blood.
Detective Carnby, where did you go?
I was just talking to Dr. Gray.
You disappeared.
No, it's not what you think. Have you found anything strange going on here?
Yes. Everyone is being incredibly evasive, and I can't figure out why.
No, I mean something you can't explain. Paranormal, even.
Detective, I really need you to get yourself together. I can't do this alone.
Forget it. I'll figure it out.
Loving the soundtrack, by the way.
Do you want to come see Dr. Gray?
No, I want to try something. With this talisman, I think I can follow Jeremy to the place he mentioned in the book. What was the name? Do you remember something Spanish? Tarawea. Yeah, that's where I need to go.
Detective, are you gonna be all right?
Yeah, of course. Go talk to Dr. Gray. We'll rendezvous later.
Suspicious. So
This
is
talisman
this a
brought me back from the
statue?
French Quarter in the blink of an eye. If Jeremy can travel so easily, then he could be hiding anywhere, even Tarawea. If he can do it, so can I. I just need to figure out how the talisman works.
Oh, that's cool.
While Detective Comby was grateful to be back at Derceto, he was eager to test his hypothesis. After having suffered through that sinister world, dressed as the French Quarter, Jeremy's writing could be read much more literally. What if Jeremy used his talisman to actually visit those places he mentioned in the book? Comby felt certain that this was the answer. He wouldn't find Jeremy hiding inside Derceto. He would be in one of those other worlds. And to follow in his steps, Comby would have to investigate the old clock and the boiler and find out what part they played.
I really, really like the,
I'm not
when you're
gonna
looking
walk
at your
out of
notes.
this now. I need to help Emily save her uncle.
When you're looking at the notes, somebody typing on a, not a
Need the
keyboard.
key. I need the key.
Typing on a typewriter. What is a keyboard? But, it makes it sound like somebody's writing this as a novel. Oh, well, I guess I gotta fix that.
Lost Plantations of Louisiana, Thierry Briglow, 1917. Derceto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818. Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade. Derceto kept a modest production of barrique tobacco and indigo that persisted up till the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Derceto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and witchcraft. People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night in front of bonfires, bleating and wailing. On June 17, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Derceto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion. Captain Norton left the mansion burning and retreated to his ships with his men. Derceto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was long disputed and returned to the Ledoux family in 1901. Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land. The police made several visits to remove the trespassers, but the people kept returning. On November 1st, 1907, Inspector Legras of the police charged a deadly attack in order to save several children kidnapped by the squatters. Many were killed, and even more were jailed. The following year, Ledoux rebuilt Derceto, incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. The farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation. Instead, the house was turned into an artist's colony. The Astarte Artist Colony was a successful group of artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel and poet Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew, called the Pirates of Pontchartrain. On September 29, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana, causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans. Due to the remote location of Derceto, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artist's colony was abandoned. The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace. The empty mansion of Derceto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact. The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
When is this from? Hold on, give me 6 years. Scroll back up. Okay, 1917. So Pickford, I think, is a reference to one of the earlier games as well. I don't remember what it alludes to, or who that's... I don't know who holds that name. I want to say he's one of the not bosses. One of the... The fuck? That one got me. That one got me. Bolt cutters. Except unlike Resident Evil, they're yellow instead of red. Oh, that's the painting from Jeremy's. From the thing I saw in the medallion.
What happened? Everything's normal again? Alright.
Yeah, that one legit got me. Takes a lot to get me. That did it. Startled me. I needed this for something, so I think it's out here. Also need to fix that ladder. Shortcut. Ladder fixed. Bolt cutters used. Water hose. There's this hole in the ground over here. Oh, that's terrible. I won't be a beast of burden. Where the hell was that? That was back here.
Huh.
I should probably turn the water on. Okay. Oh. Shit. Oh, cat's back. I'm tempted, but I don't want to. If that does somehow turn out to be an actual cat, I would feel awful. Alright, that's for the basement. The boiler. Can't do anything over there. Ooh. My sentiments exactly, Carnby. I was curious as if the hems of his trousers were black from walking around in that sludge. Nope, I must be can only open it, or can only try a key when I have the right key. You in the bathroom. You were locked. Don't think. No, I don't have what I need for that. Come on, Grandpa. Have I been to the parlor yet? I don't think I have.
You know, Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win, because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
Cute.
Stain. Looks like it's another plate for the talisman. Like the other one that's broken and missing some pieces.
Plate? Well, I need on the other side of that boiler. Jesus Christ, you opened it so slow that the fucking door had locked itself. Wait, do I have...
I need the key.
Nope. Nope. Tie freaking out again.
What are you doing in my kitchen? I assure you.
I'm sorry, I didn't...
Mr. Hotwood is nowhere near my kitchen, and neither should you be. Don't make me kick you out of this house.
Sorry.
Now get out!
Rude.
Conby was in shock, but also a little embarrassed. The housekeeper was furious to find him searching through the kitchen and had run him out of the room. There was something strange going on with her, but it didn't feel connected to the case, so he decided to stay out of her way.
Well. Did I? Yeah, I did. Okay, old clock. That's my other hint. Actually, I need to go upstairs. sure there's some nosing around I can do up there.
Nope. I need the key.
You know, more horror games should use the old creepy mansion.
This must be the clock that Jeremy... Looks like the plate that held the talisman in the seance room. But it's broken and missing some pieces.
Missing a lot of pieces. A lot more pieces than the boiler's missing.
Need the key.
Need to go to...
Yeah, sorry, Detective. Didn't mean to obstruct justice or anything.
That's fine.
You know, I'm kind of busy with my own case of a missing person. I was wondering if you've seen Grace, a girl about yay high?
Can't say that I have. Why are you asking?
Well, I'm looking for her.
Is she in trouble?
No. She's just hiding somewhere. We can't have a rascal like that running around unchecked at a time like this, you understand?
Well, I haven't seen her.
Well, let me know if you find her. I'll be around. I'll keep an eye out for your man, Jeremy. You scratch my back, Detective, and I'll scratch yours.
You know, mine is the case of playing hide-and-seek with a child. Mine is a grown and very disturbed man.
McCarthy reminded Detective Conby of an old barfly he used to know. He detested him. There was no getting around it. McCarthy was going to have a hard time getting on his good side. If it wasn't for the collection of peculiar statues, the old astronomical clock would draw every eye in the room. To Conby, it wasn't the intricate clockwork that stood out, but the odd-looking plate on the inside. It reminded him of the ritual bench in Miss Jackson's seance room, where he had manipulated the talisman to open a door back to Derceto. He wanted to try to replicate the procedure, but found that the inner part of the plate was broken. He would have to find the missing pieces and put the plate back together.
As you do. Is Jeremy's... No.
Looks like everything's back to normal here.
I don't know why he would have Jeremy's trunk key, but...
Emily's here.
Ooh, that skull is very well realized. Anything else besides the trunk? Nope. Oh, chest. Nothing. That's weird. I don't really like that there's a Lagniappe category for lost children.
I need the key.
Okay. What did I miss? Nope, stop. Can I knock on these? Is that just trying the door? That's just trying the door. Can't go there. You know, we're not playing Elden Ring anymore, but I'm still getting some fucking Elden Ring vibes.
I need the key.
Okay, I feel like I've looked everywhere. The gallery. I can't go that way. That's locked. It's wedged on this side. Oh. Did I unlock that door? I just didn't realize it. Is that through here? No, I don't think I even tried the door. I didn't. Yeah. Repairing the
Saw your
boiler.
notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
Valves and...
I need the key.
valve wheels and... room key 6.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is DeSeto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside. There are currently 6 guests at DeSeto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the 1st floor. Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders, and of course, Cassandra Beauregard live on the 2nd floor.
Okay, so I have the key to Elisabetta's room. Ooh, a safe. Safes are always fun in these games. Cassandra Beauregard, 47, female, responsible party. Reason for administration. Cassandra suffers from writer's block and needs to finish her moving picture script before the end of June. Mr. Chardot suggests Cassandra's heavy use of barbiturates is holding her back and risks ruining her career. Cassandra Beauregard is a beloved crime author who managed to pull herself out of poverty and into stardom. 5 years ago, she tried killing herself by jumping off a balcony. The incident left her a cripple and now relies heavily on her wheelchair. Cassandra suffers chronic back pain following her suicide attempt. She self-administers morphine to keep herself ambulant, but has become addicted and the desired effect is now lost. The drug abuse clouds her mind and she's unable to focus on real life. To save herself from the insight, she instead makes up stories to fill out the gaps in her own thought process, resembling the Korsakoff syndrome. First of all, she needs to be weaned from her drug addiction and hope it will resolve her compulsive lying. Then look into permanently numbing her pain in her back through surgery. Finally, deal with her suicidal thoughts. Grace Saunders, 11. Responsible party, Mrs. Gabrielle Saunders. The mother insists on strict supervision by a proper gentleman to avoid further perversions of Grace's adolescence. Weird. Grace's family possesses modest wealth and status. Her childhood seems ordinary, spending most of her time with private teachers and family friends. Grace's father recently passed away, leaving her mother the sole caregiver. Grace has trouble dealing with her father's death. She is willingly suppressing her feelings on the matter and isn't properly acknowledging the trauma she suffered. Grace needs nothing out of the ordinary. She simply needs parental guidance. Eventually, we can work on her feelings toward her father. Malcolm McCarthy. McCarthy admitted himself to DeSeto, stating simply that he needed some damn rest. McCarthy claims he used to work as a lawyer in Baton Rouge, but says he can't go into details because of some legal dispute. His background remains largely a mystery except for the occasional clue that he drops in conversation. McCarthy is an anxious man and an alcoholic. He often tells half-truths due to some deep-seated inability to trust other people. McCarthy will take some time to open up, spending time with Jack's dog. No. McCarthy will take some time to open up. Spending time with Jack's dog or the child should be good for him. Their harmless nature will help build his sense of trust. Elisabetta Perosi. 33? Perosi broke into Derceto and was found wandering the grand parlor. She was confused and suffered partial amnesia. She insisted she belonged here and offered to pay for her stay. Perosi claims to have been a member of the Astarta artist colony some 20 years ago, a claim that seems contrafactual due to her young age. She looks to be and even thinks she is 33 years of age. That would make her a child at the time. It seemed fair to say that Perosi's story is untrue, deliberately or not. Perosi's story is peculiar. Try that again. Perosi's story is peculiar because she retracted her story about the artist colony. She no longer claims to be the same person as Elisabetta Perosi. However, my staff's research has confirmed there was a Perosi at that time who was in her early 30s during the time. I wanted to contact the real Perosi, but it seems the whole colony disappeared one night, September 29th, 1915, during a hurricane. I'll have to take it slow and figure out what this spell of impersonation could have been. Ruth Tallant. Whew. Ruth's father wishes that her daughter is removed from New Orleans nightlife for the foreseeable future. He fears that her overly free spirit is tarnishing the family's reputation. Ruth comes from considerable wealth. Her family owns several hotels and restaurants. Unlike the rest of the family, her sense of adventure has taken her around the world, including France during the Great War. As a photojournalist. Last decade, she has provoked many rumors of being a debauched flapper. Bordering on nymphomaniac. Despite her father's frivolous reasons for her to be admitted, Ruth does seem to provide an interesting case. She is refreshingly open and doesn't shy away from talking about her life during the war or her continuous celebration after returning back to the States. She is admittedly a sexual deviant and feels no remorse. Simply staying at Derceto should do wonders for Ruth. If not, at least for her family's reputation. Ruth doesn't need to change. With therapy, I might be able to share with her some sympathy towards her family. I doubt she will settle down and become as dull as the rest of them, but at least she might try to be more discreet in the future.
Looks like all the patients are accounted for.
That was a lot of reading.
Except for Jeremy. There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
Try to brute force it, but I won't put y'all through that.
Paul, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates. Let me know if you find any of them. Lottie.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden.
Got that one. It's the only one I've gotten so far. That door was locked. Got a key to room 6. That is progress. I want to go this way. Actually, was there anything? No, just a treatment room. Okay, room 6. Down at the end of the hall. Funnily shaped like a heart.
Huh. How eccentric.
It's very eccentric.
I did it! I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return. Jeremy.
What? That was a bunch of words. I don't know what the hell that means.
These paintings got some grim-looking rot on them.
Like scarlet rot? Nope, I want them all turned around. Okay, I see. Rot, 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 rot. Rot. What does that mean? That was something.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
10, 11, and 1 are on there. It's probably going to be the answer to a puzzle.
What are these symbols? Looks like alchemy, or star constellations.
Okay, that's what it's for. So M, arrow, wavy lines. Okay. It is none of those. So that is not the answer to the puzzle. Again, I could strong arm that real easy, but I won't put y'all through that. No, wait, here we go.
The Astarte Artist Colony. I remember hearing about their disappearance. Must have been 15 years or more now.
I still don't know what the relevance of that is.
The simple astrology cipher was a favorite among the artists who lived in the house 20 years ago. They easily turned into numbers when needed, but also acted as signatures for the members, as there were only 12 of them.
Okay. Okay, Nora Keith, Franklin Mosig, William Argus. Mosig is in the middle, that's 9. Hold on. First was Argus, Mosig, Keith. Argus, my bad. So 2, 9, Keith, 4, 2, 9, 4. So 2 is the H, 9 is the Omega, 1, 2, 3, 4, and the Ram, the bull. So H Omega Bull. H Omega Bull. Or I got something mixed up. Okay. Didn't realize those are so close together. Okay. Did I goof? Argus, Mosig, Keith. Argus 2. Mosig is 9. Keith is 4. 294. Should be 2. Pisces, H, 9, Z Omega. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 2, 3. Yeah. What the hell? I don't.
Got it.
Large decorative plate is dark and burnt quality. Ew. Ew. Gonna run through that.
Detective Conby had a hard time understanding what had happened. It did feel similar to when he was pulled into the French Quarter, but with less power and purpose. Did he cause this, or was it something else?
What the heck? I think I've seen this somewhere.
No. No. That's there. Well, the corner pieces are easy because 4 corners.
There was something in the commonplace book about this.
Yeah.
I think the clock broke. Or maybe it just stopped in a very precise place.
Ooh, 3, 4, 6. Oh, right, sizes. So, that other way. 6. That's 3.
There's a picture in the black glass. It's showing me something. It's the hallway outside Jeremy's room.
Very clearly. It's specifically showing me the...
As his pride faded, Detective Conby was left with a feeling of unease. He had successfully managed to enter a whole new world. How could this be? And why did he accept this so readily? One thing was clear. There were no answers to be found by standing around questioning reality. Knowing only what he read in the commonplace book, Conby headed off to look for Jeremy in the hateful mound.
Keep my comments to myself.
Huh. I made it. I entered another one of Jeremy's memories. Ugh.
I'll look for Jeremy after I investigate this area.
May 1923. Monday. All okay. Ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hopwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hopwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hopwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain. He means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully, that's the end. Work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is the devil that guides us now.
Creepy. Anything? Bullets? Heals? Oh, that's probably... It's outside. Right? That's the door.
I need the key.
No key here. No key here, monsieur. Monsieur. That's where it was. Onto the garage. I don't want that lantern. I don't need the lantern, I have a flashlight, but... Taking it old school, I want the lantern. Ooh, stuff. Jetty key. Oh, damn it. Eels. Bullets. I don't know why that lock looked hilarious as hell to me.
There's something missing.
Crank. It's always a crank. Yeah, okay, I can't jump off, but I can float in midair. And get stuck on the bridge. No, game, you don't have to keep reminding me that I can throw shit. say. It's the only key I found, so... It's the only key and the only locked door I found, so it has to be out here. Oh, shit, I'm full up on pistol bullets. A rare occurrence. Bridge lever.
Got it.
Nah, that didn't sound good. Still doesn't sound good. I am very carefully going to enter the building. Oh, I just wasted like 3 shots shooting that thing more than I needed to. Shit, what the hell did you expect? Oh, quickly now. Is that message just gonna be up on my screen until I pick up and throw something? Can I carry more? No. Go ahead and do that. Another fucking heal? Jesus Christ. Bad did I expect me to be at the game? Ow. Gonna waste a bunch of ammo on you this time. Three shots right between the mandibles.
Looks pretty.
Whoa. Alright, well I've just burned through all 26 of those bullets I had. Oh hey. No, is this where I just was? No. Huh. Oh, that'd be major Evil Within vibes. Major Evil Within vibes. It sounds like the same music. Easy squeezy. Hey, that was intense. Oh my god. I'm about to throw something just so it stops telling me I can throw something. There, game, I threw something. Thank you. Fuck's sake. kind of a waste of time. I've already been in here. I forgot. Can I get up there? Shit. I got shit in my eyes. Zambos. Okay, I can't get up here. I was just dumb. I see you. Burn, you beautiful bench. Burn! Anybody got any cookies? Anybody want a peanut? That was more like that character from Princess Bride by way of Dr. Zoidberg. Does anybody want a peanut? I'm not hearing a no. That's fire. Fire hot. Ow, fire burn. Fire hot. Stop it. Oh, that's an item. I don't think throws. No, they don't. So yeah, it's an actual item. Apparently it's an item I need.
There's gotta be a way to get to the other side.
Whoa. That's what I wanted to hit. Got myself on fire. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. Dead. There you are. I blew your feckin' leg off. Climb the ladder. Always something good at the top of the ladder. Except in this case when it's... Oh, shit. Whole fucking place caught on fire. That kills all those fucking dwellers in the mud.
Oh. Alright. Now what?
Well, You see. Tough cloth. Okay. Oh. Slide down the rope.
When you rather fall to your death.
Da 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 Edward Carnby. Oh, let's see. This is why you always check the way you came. I don't like that. I feel like I'm walking into the water. The fuck? Trouble. Big trouble. That looks like Astel. They just can't get away from Elden Ring. Oh man, those wingtips fucking soaked.
It's the hateful mound Jeremy talked about in his book.
Some Resident Evil 7 shit. That looks important.
Don't come any closer. I'm armed.
Get that thing out of my face.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm just a detective trying to find something called Tarawea.
You're after Jeremy too? Why?
I'm working for his niece. She wants to make sure he's alright.
He might be unharmed, but far from alright. He's a curse upon Deseto.
Here we go again.
Quiet.
Carnby, you dumbass. Oh. No. Oh. Oh, Carnby, you dumbass.
Oh, Christ in heaven.
But hey, ooh. Saw underneath your character model there for a second, Carnby. Or inside your character model. Palette knife. Really? That's...
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself divine.
That's one of the names he mentioned.
Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid, in spite of luxury and comfort. True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the creator is telling.
There we go. There had to be something else in there. Also, I want a shotgun.
It was. It was a bust. The oil rig and the hateful mound led him nowhere closer to finding Jeremy. Conby was sure he had struck gold when he found Jeremy's bag, but it was just a trap set by Lottie, another of DeSeto's orderlies. Things got out of hand real quick, but somehow Conby managed to find his way back to DeSeto, none the wiser. At least it was one item off his list. Now he had to figure out what to do with the boiler. As his pride...
Oh, we already heard that one. Okay, well, I got the sitting room key. I just have to figure out where the hell the sitting room is. It's the bathroom. It's definitely not going to be here. Okay, I wasn't going to check the map, but... Got the library. Apparently... The key I have the key for... in here. Not here. Wrong way. Other room. Or other side.
It's wedged shut.
That's what that's for. Barlow lens.
The Barlow lens. Instructions. To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument. Then operate the fine-tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses. This is easily done while looking through your eyepiece. Simply search for a position where your picture is clear and appears flat. When correctly tuned, your telescope should present a clear picture with magnificent magnification.
Cool. Cellar key. Oh boy, cellar key. Gotta love that. Dog collar.
What's this?
Oh, probably should get a little telescope considering there's
I think I have everything I need.
No, you don't. You need the Barlow lens. Thing is how that was just a glaring hint we just received. Also, we can go upstairs and remove the wedge on this door and access the other side of the guest room hall.
It worked.
Those wedges had to be there for a reason. Oh, there's somebody.
Detective
Ruth.
Conby.
That is Ruth.
How good of you to come.
Flapper.
Let me pour you a drink.
Second drink I've had in an hour. I'm gonna get shit-faced.
This place looks like it was hit by a bomb.
Welcome to the madhouse, Detective.
Thanks. Did the ceiling just collapse?
I heard it was something in the attic. Something that was supposed to happen, but didn't. How that could have such consequences is beyond me. The truth is, I don't know why the room looks like this. But I bet your friend Jeremy does.
You know where I could find him?
Oh, somewhere in his past, I suppose. He keeps going on about that mysterious dark man. I think he is hiding from him. Or maybe he's with him. I can't really keep up. I don't worry much. Take a look around this room. You may think it looks spectacularly devastated, but I just think it's finally found its stride. It fits perfectly with the state of this place and its loonies. The same goes for the nonsense with Jeremy. In my eyes, we finally managed to match the wild ride inside all of us.
Well, I'm happy you find the evening so harmonious. Hope you don't mind me setting things right. Jeremy's business, that is. This room looks beyond my capabilities.
Good luck, Detective. Hope to see you again soon.
Yeah. Evening, miss.
Oh, she is ruining the spine of that book.
Ruth seemed like a handful. Her talk about Jeremy and the Dark Man made it sound like she might know something of importance. But ultimately, it felt like a dead end.
Nothing. Ooh, beignet. Here we go. Shortcut unlocked. Once again, every game is Dark Souls.
Can I get some more of that whiskey?
Go ahead, Detective. I don't think I can stomach any more anyway.
Don't.
Am I bothering you?
On the contrary, Detective, I enjoy watching professionals at work.
Weird. Get a real kick out of me then. The fuck? That seems dangerous. Well, I would say the lens is going to be anywhere. It's going to be in the attic that I cannot access right now. Oh, I really don't have the bullets to waste, but I really kind of want to shoot that. Damn. Oh, it's probably going to be some close call when I get down here. This place is a wreck. It's another one done. Medicine box key. I need that. Another shortcut. No? Another area I haven't been to yet. The dining room.
Ugh. More of that aggressive rot.
Oh. Oh, yeah, it is.
On the commonplace of evil, there lies virtue and stark irreverence, careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer. Not the wicked full of sin, it is you who stand and grin. All our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, follow not this corrupting land.
Excuse me.
Prophets of confidence, always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark. Thus we must remain alone in the dark.
They messed up the fucking not the typing. The what's the word I'm looking for? The transcript. They messed up the fucking transcript, and it's the name of the game they messed up. Okay, I've got a couple keys. Got a cellar key. I don't remember if this a locked cellar door. Besides the kitchen door. Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I'm gonna guess that's also where the valve that I was told to get is. Yeah, there's the wine cellar. I still haven't used the sitting room key, apparently. Oh, of course. Oh, I just vaporized that rat. Hey. Uh-oh.
It worked.
And now it's dark. And we are alone. In the dark. We're turning the shit back on? Nope, we're just gotta work in the dark now. Oh god, it's all dark. Damn it. Battle's done. Okay, I'm going to take a very quick break. I have to use the restroom, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. A few ounces lighter.
Jeremy?
The hell? No, that's you, bro.
What the hell is going on?
Those eyes.
Where's the body?
Conway didn't know what to make of the grotesque vision of the dead clerk. Was he dead, or was it all fiction?
Apparently, is piece of larger decorative plate. Yeah, I know. Eh. Oh, it doesn't matter. Still have to go find another piece. Can I go in the kitchen yet? I imagine you can't go back in there till the next chapter, after time has passed. Nothing. Nope. Only so much progress can be made. Oop, oop. Bullets. And I can't go down any further.
I need the key.
I got the medicine box key. Gotta. You know, it would have been quicker. You know, that's. It's got the medicine box key, and I need to go back to that small parlor. Actually, I think it would have been more quicker. Dr. Jenkins lozenges. Dr. Jenkins lozenges for all your sore throat needs. Okay, sitting room. All contains tablet sets to relieve sore throats and contain 2 vital vitamins. Excuse me, vitamins. It's the decade, I gotta say it right.
Now we're talking.
Okay. Don't recall that opening, but okay. Okay, so purple. Lottie's room. Did I go into Lottie's room? No. Yes. That's where I got the lozenges.
Huh? What?
Motherfucker. You're gonna make me use my boomstick after I just got it. Shit. What? I like that and I hate it all at the same time.
Oh.
My sentiments exactly, Carnby. Okay, where am I going? Upstairs. To the sitting room, please.
There's something missing.
Yeah, the United Kingdom. Oh.
This must be that kid's room.
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast. With love, Ruth.
Why does she seem so familiar?
is it gonna be like a purgatory kind of thing? Or like all the quiet people here are dead?
Huh.
Can I shoot you? Nope. Damn. I need to stop wasting bullets shooting random shit. Everything I'm doing again. Oh, I just pick it up. Jack in the dark, more like. Hey kid, you got a light?
What you got there? You drawing something?
Nothing special. I'm just bored.
Do I know you from somewhere?
I remember you, Mr. Conby.
From where?
Don't touch that. Cassandra wouldn't like it. She wouldn't like it at all.
Do you know where she is?
I'd rather not talk about it. It makes me upset. Besides, she'll be back after the Feast of St. John.
You think?
Yup. It's all on the page, Mr. Conby. And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some to everlasting life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt.
All right.
I'm gonna go now, if that's okay. I don't like to stay too long in the same place. Mr. McCoffey might find me.
Hey.
Still weird.
Is he mean to you?
Not everyone needs to be saved, Mr. Conby. You should know that by now.
Man, I'm calling it now. This isn't a remake or a reimagining. This is like parallel universe shit.
That girl looks so familiar. Detective Conby just couldn't quite remember. His last few years were clouded by a drunken haze. A haze which now had turned almost opaque. Considering their shared past, Grace had every right to feel slighted. But it wasn't in her nature. She was amused.
Your
Miss
medicine.
Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
So this is where...
Margrave liniment. Some sugar bottle contains an ointment for pain relief, sold as the fourth version of the company's popular recipe.
Beauregard ended up. For some reason, I thought she died years ago. There's more of that rot again. Like it's guiding me to do something. But what?
This is a twofold puzzle. Clearly those two connect. That's clearly the end. Maybe this, we got it backwards, maybe that's the... Saying that one. Oh, okay, there.
The rot made the shape of a snake.
2, 5,
There must be something
7.
important to find here. Maybe it has something to do with the numbers on the labels.
Well, we have found that numbers have been very important so far, so...
It's another one of those strange
Look
padlocks.
at this shit. Two is Pisces, Gemini, so H2, Spermie. That one was in the right order. Last broken plate piece we need. Everything. Looks good. Did you try this door? Oh, I did not. Oh, another bathroom. Horror games have taught me anything, Carnby. You need to stick your hand in that tub and drain that water. Okay, well, back down to the boiler room. I got the piece I need. Got a shotgun that I wasted all the ammo on. Oh, I still got a two, I don't know how to refer to that. 2 shots? Let's just say 2 shots. It's loaded, let's put it that way. Boiler downstairs. Oh, this one's a little more complex. We go like that. There. No. No, that's the same fucking... Okay, there's that at the bottom. That clearly goes there. This goes up here. Hey. And do I have... Pretty sure it was 257. Wrong damn way again. Oh, you're really gonna make me go all the fucking way back up there.
The medicine bottles had stains of rot on the labels, suggesting some greater shape. They just needed to be put in the right order. But for what purpose?
God damn it. Son of a bitch. Come on, bro. Got places to do, things to be. just remember. Yeah, I can go this way. I'm gonna say, did I go this way? I did not. Go the other side. I will say I like the flow of the mansion. Like genuinely everything feels connected. I know that sounds dumb, but just sometimes games like this, they get bogged down in the hallways of it all. Two, 5, 7. No, that wasn't. Ah, shit. I don't. Unless I found it way earlier. Episode. I don't recall finding the lens, or well, obviously I didn't find the lens. It'd be in my inventory if I did. Can I get into all the rooms now? Yeah. Nothing in here. Oh, what's in there? And in there. Didn't know I missed those. Oh, it's because they're shotgun shells. Nothing in here. Nothing that I don't already know. I haven't already done. Brightness from afar. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I don't have any keys or anything. There's nothing up here. I'm just finding bullets all over the place I somehow managed to miss. Been everywhere here. I guess I still can't get in that room. Did I miss some? I had to have missed something in the boiler room proper. Like bullets. Oh. Oh, yeah, I did. So 5, 7, 9. Damn it. Whoa.
Black glass is showing another room. Must be a way to another one of Jeremy's memories.
We've already been been over that way. Oh, this is creepy. And here we are.
I knew it. I knew it would work.
You're getting good at this, Carnby. Maybe a little too good.
Yeah, no shit.
The odious stench of a flooded cemetery caught him off guard. It was one of the many things that clued Detective Carnby in on that this place wasn't the real thing. This was some nightmarish surrogate, patched together by Jeremy's tattered memories. This is why we bury above ground, he thought, and set off to find the chapel that Jeremy had mentioned.
Can't be that hard. Hello? I know you're right there. Okay, apparently I don't need that ammo. The game has decided I do not. I like that the soundtrack is kind of ambient. Like right now it's real quiet and it's boom, bass chords and stuff.
The Hartwood's family crypt. Emily's family must have deeper roots in New Orleans than I thought. I figured she was a Yankee like me.
Is that Jeremy? Sorry, I got sidetracked. The music. It's kind of ambient because like right now it's really quiet and sullen, so I'm looking around, investigating. But then when things pick up, the music picks up. It's a very nice little touch. Makes it feel more alive. I'm throwing things, so I'm gonna have to throw something. Game, you don't want to tell me that I can throw stuff? And you're dead. Around this way. Inside, yeah, it's inside.
Now what do we got here? There's something missing.
Yeah, you think? Wow. Literally right next to it.
What's this? Got it.
The fuck just happened? Got a sledgehammer, bitches. I can't lock on. This isn't Dark Souls. May have similarities with it, but this is not Dark Souls. I cannot lock on. Looks like another...
It was the chapel Jeremy had mentioned in his book. With a bit of luck, soon Carnby would be able to catch up with the old man. He just needed to find a way inside the chapel.
That's why we're here. I just gotta deal with some of these branching paths. I hear you creeping around there, Peck of Woods. I don't think I really needed that. Why can I not pick shit up? Oh, come on, that was a headshot. Ooh. The headshot's so good, I got lag. That statue's peeing. I don't like areas like this. I feel like it'd be very easy to get pulled under the water. Telling me to sneak again for some reason. Tells you to sneak, gives you a melee weapon. Last melee weapon. You know, sometimes I wonder if I played these kinds of games wrong. And I remember, who the fuck cares? I'm killing things and I'm having fun. There's an item. There's another fucking item I can't pick up. Yeah, shotgun shells. Why can I not pick up fucking shotgun shells? It's making sure to give me all those R2 prompts. Okay, guess we're stuck going this way. Oh, you're actually gonna let me pick up some shotgun shells? So we've met the worlds. I wonder who we're gonna meet here. Cassandra, maybe? It's quiet. Too quiet. Well, it's not that quiet, but... I need that, I'm guessing. I don't think I can actually kill you. Oh, you on the other hand. That. Oop. Kinda wish I hadn't wasted the ammo trying to shoot that dude on the other side of that gate. Not knowing I could not hit him. Thank you, sniper shotgun shells. That's cool, I can holster my weapon. Wish we had some classic survival horror stuff, like you could actually see the weapons on his back. Shit, I missed. Headshot. Headshot. A little fucked up. I'm also out of shotgun ammo. That? No, that was the shut one. Okay, I've gone around. Okay. I'm with it now. This looks like a bad idea. Thank you. Only 3 shots, but if I make them count, I missed something. Oh no, I still haven't. What? Okay. Just continue leisurely strolling through these this collapsing crypt. Okay, apparently now we're in France. Oh, excuse me. Run through the river, run through the river. Get the lead out, Carnby. Okay, well that was something. Like flashlight dying? No. It's a weird texture or weird lighting glitch on the water.
What do we got here?
Alright. Well, this has been a thrilling... I'm telling you, I feel like I'm playing Elden Ring. Just might work my way through a crypt. Got key items.
Huh.
No. There? Oh no, that's gotta go. There we go. Cassandra. Called it. Are you actually dead, or?
Please
Jeremy.
don't touch her. Jeremy. What are you doing here? Everyone's looking for you.
I know, it's all a big mess. No one understands. I'm just trying to keep evil at bay. Just for a little while longer.
You've got to come back with me. Your niece is waiting at Derceto.
Emily? Why would you... My letter. Keep making it worse.
What is going on, Jeremy? How is any of this happening?
I made a terrible promise with someone.
The Dark Man. Who is he?
No, don't say his name. He can hear us. He's always listening.
Jeremy, I need to understand what is going on.
I promised him everything. When the sun rises, I will be chained in his sunken desert temple for an eternity. But at least the evil about to awaken in Derceto won't harm anyone outside of that cursed place.
You're acting crazy, Jeremy. I want to help.
There's nothing you can do.
Then what's all the business about Teruea? Why did you want to go there?
Well, I can't go there. Not allowed.
But you wanted to. Can I go? Tell me, will it help me to break your pact? Is there something there that would help?
Why would you give me hope? That's so cruel.
Okay. Sounds like we're onto something here. What should I...
Look out! Behind you! Run! Don't let it take you!
Ow. Jeremy, you broke my fucking neck. Oh, that's, Elisabetta.
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman. Maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again, perhaps in Teruea. All my love, Jeremy.
Luggage key? Oh, luggage key. Duh.
She's dead. No matter how she died, she looks peaceful now.
Perosi's body looked unharmed. Conby couldn't figure out how she died, or why this wasn't a bigger upset to the people at Derceto. Jeremy didn't want to be saved. He felt the need to honor some deal he made with an entity called the Dark Man. Conby wanted to think it was ridiculous, but a brief encounter with that unbearable gloom had shaken him to his core. Conby had seen a lot of bad things in his life, but he had never before been this terrified. After gathering his thoughts, Conby figured he would need to chase after Jeremy in the only place left he could think of. He needed to go to Teruea.
Which is interesting, considering he said he couldn't go to Teruea. There's the Barlow lens.
The telescope lens. Why would he lock that up?
Look for answers in the
Jeremy
stars.
had found a way to enter Teruea, but he wasn't allowed to go. He knew deep down that it was impossible for him to cross that threshold. Instead, he hoped that Perosi would go in his place and burn his library to the ground so he could start again. But she never got the chance. Perosi had her own problems, her own demons, and she died suddenly one day without warning, holding the telescope lens in his hands. files, Detective Comby suspected what it was. At least a part of the key to that paradise Jeremy so desperately wanted to see. Curious what he would find, he felt eager to put the lens to use.
I do. It's in this sitting room across the way. I feel like those are going to come into play somehow. Wrong room. Did I go to the right place? Did. It's the bathroom, right? Is it in Grace's room? Okay. Drawing room, my bad. Drawing room. Downstairs. Okay. No.
There's something.
Huh. Oh, that might... Not reference. That might... I guess reference. That might be reference to the... Our State... Arts... The Our State Artists Group. Drawing room. Through the library. That way, this way. Oh, there we go.
Whoa.
Whoa. It is fucking right. Rotate? No, it's just moving. Jesus. Slap you across the face with those.
Whoa, what's going on? It's dialing in something all on its own and it's showing the way to another memory? Where is that?
Looks like the dining room.
Another world seeping into Deseto. Was this a taste of that mysterious Terrawea?
More bullets I somehow missed. Dining room, so... think the dining room's right up here. Well, not right up here, but through here, this way. Nope, wrong side. Actually, I think it's the wrong floor. Man, the hitboxes on those ammo pickups are weird sometimes. Okay, dining room. Right across, right? No, this one.
Here we go.
Oh. Chapter 3. That Juan Luis Ralta, or whatever the hell his name was.
I'm glad to see you made it. I had my doubts, but the hope you instilled has yet abandoned me.
I guess this must be Tarawea. Who are you?
My name is Juan Luis Jorge.
Oh,
and
too
this
far off.
Is indeed the convent of Tarawea. You'll have to excuse me, but Yermi never got your name.
The name's Edward Carnby. I'm a private investigator. You're not a patient, are you?
No.
Excuse
I'm
me?
the author of a book that Yermi once found important.
How does that work? Are you part of this memory as well? Is this even a memory?
I think calling me a manifestation of Yermi's subconscious would be more correct. And so is the convent of Tarawea. I'm a man Yermi has never met, and we are in a place that he has never been.
Okay. So are you here to guide me or something?
I have no more purpose than you do. I simply am. I will happily help you, of course, if I'm able.
If you are already somehow part of Jeremy, why did he want to come here? Isn't he sort of here already?
Yermi wanted to come here because it's a representation of his mind at peace.
Your hair is freaking
When
out.
Dr. Gray asks him to find his focus during his sessions, this far-flung convent is what Yermi imagines. He is under the impression that if he could physically come here, he would reach a perfect equanimity. A spiritual apotheosis.
You don't think it would work?
Yermi subconsciously knows it's just wishful thinking. He can't come here. Despite the pathways opened by the dark man between their Seto and Yermi's psyche, it's simply not possible.
But I'm here.
Indeed. It's a shame it's just another place for you, Detective. Otherwise, you could have become a Buddha.
Always a bridesmaid, never a blushing bride. Am I right?
Yes, I suppose so. You'll have to chase enlightenment elsewhere.
So what's the next best thing? What can I do here?
You should seek out the convent library and try to find the truth about Yermi's relationship with the Dark Man. It's the sort of knowledge he represses and is unable to reflect on.
Will it tell me how to break the pact?
Perhaps. At least you'll have something to confront Yermi with.
Wait, why can't you just tell me?
I don't know such things. You'd be better off consulting the text of Dr. Freud if you want such answers.
No thanks, I hate shrinks.
There is another thing you should know about the library. He is here as well. The Dark Man has been working his way through the text for a long, long time.
He's here? How am I supposed to get past him?
Be careful, Detective.
Oh, jeez. Just perfect. You have any advice on how to deal with the Dark Man?
I suppose suppression could work. Try not to pay him any attention.
Interesting.
I know you said Jeremy's never been here, but does this place exist in real life?
I think it's supposed to be Mexico. But I am not certain of Tarueya's origin.
Well, good to meet you, Juan. I'm going in.
May the gods be with you, Edward de Vilban.
Well, in we go. Oh, it's eerily quiet. Hmm. Cool. All these cloaked figures are fucking weird. I guess just statues. They're fucking weird. And I swear to God, if we end up having a fucking...
There's something missing.
We end up having a Weeping Angel situation where I gotta fight these creepy bastards, I'm gonna be a little... I say upset. Upset's not really the right word. It'll be cool. Annoying, but cool. See, that's just creepy.
The great library was endless, beautiful, and terrible. An Akashic record for the universe inside the mind of Jeremy Hartwood, now corrupted by a story forced upon him, told by a maniacal liar, an evil conjured by science and secrecy. I will suspend a room and lock away the foundation of his character. Its key will be left to the librarian, the only thing invisible to the Prowler.
That line read like someone was holding his top lip while he was talking. I find your lack of faith disturbing. Hold on. Is that blood? That's blood. As this place collapses around me. That looks like an item. Oh, it's gonna activate all the fucking... Oh, it's the lantern. No, it's an item. Uh-oh. Run, 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 run. Oh, screw you. Keep running, fool. Made it. Crap. Oh, that's a dead end. Shit. That's bad. That's bad. That's real bad. Oh god, this tape is losing its mind. Okay, I need to go to the left. I need you to not be in there. I don't want to waste bullets on you because it ain't gonna do shit. Hurry, 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 hurry. Run, damn it. Whew. That was intense. It was like camping. It was fucking intense. Nope. Elevator.
It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear. The New Orleans address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prext shipping company pressing their contribution.
A reference to the second game. Thank you. Don't, Harvey, don't shoot.
Detective! What? What?
I hope you found what you were looking for. I fear there is no hope.
I was so close. There must be something I can work with. Come on, Carby, think. Think! The shipping company. Prext. Right.
Good luck, detective.
Whoa, Jesus.
Well, thank God you're here, Detective. Sitting all alone in a place like this. I'd never live it down if the papers got wind of it.
Hey. Ruth, right?
Oh, don't pretend you don't know. I'm sure you have a whole file on me by now, Detective. I suppose we weren't formally introduced. I'm Ruth Talon. Miss Ruth Talon, in case you're wondering.
Edward Carnby.
Enchanté.
Are you sure?
I had too many already.
Nice. It's good.
I know. I have great taste, Detective. I heard you're trying to break Jeremy's promise to the Dark Man.
Yeah. Do you know anything about that kind of stuff?
No, but it makes you wonder. If he made a promise, can't he simply stand by his words?
No.
Look, I'm just trying to get Jeremy out of a bad deal, so he'll come back with us to New Orleans.
Well, if all fails.
What are you doing?
It's a sign of submission to the Dark Man. I saw it in a dream once.
What?
It's also called the... Never mind.
You don't know the Prext shipping company by any chance?
I do. They made big money during the war. Their waterfront office is just over there.
Whoa.
How did you do that?
Do what, Detective? Bonne chance.
Good luck to you.
Hey, have you seen Emily Hartwood anywhere?
Are you trying to make me jealous, Detective? No, I haven't seen your doll anywhere.
I wonder if it actually, like, is OG Resident Evil 2 style, where the characters are actually progressing parallel to each other.
Prext shipping company. According to the book in Tarawea, the Dark Man is connected to a performance that Jeremy went to somewhere in New Orleans. I'm sure I can find the address inside.
Somehow, Carnby was back in New Orleans, close to the docks. He could smell the pungent aroma of the Mississippi River. In front of him was the Prext Shipping Company. According to the book in the library, he should find the address to where Jeremy first met the Dark Man. Inside.
Alright, inside we go.
It's locked from the other side.
And of course it is. Just blast it the fuck open. Oh, I whiffed both of those real bad. Stop that nastiness. Should have sledgehammer. I keep forgetting I have the melee weapons. So I don't think I need the flashlight. It's something equating to day.
Inside.
Bell? Ding ding. Oh, you're gonna let me pick them up? How kind of you. Another sledgehammer. Whoa. Okay.
No way I can get this out of the way with my bare hands. But if I get that crane going, that should do it.
Okay. How do I get to the crane? Items. Bullets. Bullets, bullets.
No way I can get this out of the way with my bare hands. But if I get that crane going, that should do it.
I choose to believe that that ink ribbon is a reference to Resident Evil. It's not, because it's tied to something called Death of the Author, so it's clearly in regards to Cassandra. There's a sledgehammer. I feel like I missed something back behind here. Like a ladder. And a bloody hole in the ceiling.
Ugh.
Ooh, maxed out on my shotgun shells. Steve Doer's key. Steve Dave's key. Damn, now they've got me swimming in shotgun shells. I gotta remember to come back here when I need them. Well, that was my bad. Like now. And we're full again. Now, I am not sure. Okay, the only lock I've come across is Oh, it's for the truck now. The only lock I've come across is the one on the warehouse. That looked like a safe lock. Not a safe, like a padlock key. I guess I can't go this way.
I don't know where to go.
Never a truer fucking word spoken. Headshot. Ooh. Machine gun cartridges. That means I'm gonna be getting a machine gun.
Hey.
And some debris. Still not even sure what the hell this key goes to. No. No? I can't help but think that a sledgehammer is not going to be as good of a weapon as... Or a piece of debris is going to be as good of a weapon as a sledgehammer. Oh. Oh, shit.
Hold up.
Whoa. Well, that's a lot of them. Shit. Oh, this is bad. Okay, wasn't terrible. Wasn't great, but wasn't terrible. And I know that's the way I have to go. I don't really want to go that way. That's the only fucking way I can go. Shotgun shells. Oh god. That's ominous. Excuse me. Oh, joy. Spider things now. I don't have a fear of spiders, but fucking hell. Spider things, that looks like hair. And my shotgun. Yeah, you gotta be careful throwing anything explosive in poo-poo tunnels. You had a pocket of methane and the whole fucking place would go up. Cigarette? I'll be damned. Here we are.
All right. Made it inside the warehouse. The office must be upstairs.
As it often is. If the various video games where I've broken into warehouses in the 30s through 60s are any indication. I see something on the other side. A severed horn? What the fuck is a severed horn? Oh, that was Lottie's medallion. I have a feeling I missed that one. Or medal. That's the medal Lottie had on. Anything? Crowbar? Fire poker. Interesting. Oh, that looks safe. What's going on in here? Oh, baby.
Hey, I always wanted to try one of these.
Oh, baby. A Tommy gun.
Our ship was raided while in dock. All of his things were recovered, but blood was shed. Several men were carried into the Mississippi River and drowned by ones who live in the deep. All items have now been signed and delivered. Now best keep the papers safe. What is left? Later is right. And hell is back again.
What? Interesting. I was going to say, it's clearly alluding to a safe combination. What is left? These cards look like QR codes. What is left later is right. Oh, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. That's a really short safe combo. Our ship was raided while in dock. All of his things were recovered, but blood was shed. Several men were carried into the Mississippi River and drowned by the ones who live in the deep. All items have been signed and delivered. Now best keep the papers safe. What is left later is right. Oh, I should probably follow the directions it says. Okay. It was as simple as that.
Cargo Manifesto. September 19th, 1892. Breck Shipping Company delivered 4 steamer trunks, 1 Egyptian sarcophagus, and a large wooden crate belonging to the showman called the Black Pharaoh, performing at 18th Street.
Think that's our man.
The address where Jeremy first encountered the Dark Man.
This is ridiculous. But that's this series. He's always been ridiculous. You always get fucking Tommy guns and all kinds of crazy shit. There's clearly something waiting for me down here. Also evidenced by the fact that there's fucking... Yeah. Oh, those guys have like a carapace. shit, that went right between his fucking legs. No monster with an opportunity. What in the world? Like there's a little wingle-wongle swinging around there.
Looks like the fog cleared up.
Yeah, you know where you're going now. And I'm gonna guess...
The address of the event where Jeremy first met the Dark Man surprised Conby. The infamous Gallatin Street didn't exist any longer, and he wondered if he would be able to find the right building. Was it still standing? Did it matter? Maybe this world was not just another place, but another time as well.
You're just now realizing that. I love the purple curtains, I will say. Oh, now we're getting into proper stage play shit. Here's our man again.
You want to tell me what this is all about?
Welcome, Detective, to the greatest show this side of the Mississippi. Now the hotel, the Black Pharaoh, the ancient magician who lived 1,000 lives and wore 1,000 masks.
Glad to see they still...
So, you got scared by a stage magician, and now he's living inside your head.
You can mock me, Detective. You would be the crazy one to think his presence can be ignored. Look where we are!
We didn't get to finish our last conversation, did we? You were about to tell me how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
He told you not to say his name.
We were turning loose on the world. So many innocent would die.
But there is a way to break out of the deal.
There is. You offered me a way out. Steps to take.
What are they?
You'll never find them. They're forever entombed in his sunken desert temple.
Jeremy, I'm not your enemy. Tell me where to go. How do I find the temple?
No, we can't. I have to make this sacrifice.
Shit.
God damn it, Jeremy. I'm gonna save you. Don't worry.
Well, he really just bowled you over. It'd be hilarious if the sarcophagus was the way to leave the area.
How do you save someone who doesn't want to be saved? Well, he's gonna get saved no matter what. I just need to find the temple somehow.
Oh, crap. I probably should have remembered that, huh? Yep, and I doubt... Oh, no, I still have it. Well, so it's 2MH. 2 Gemini. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 2. I already forgot what I said. 2, 5, 8. go. Gee, thanks. I'm already there. Hello? Good lords, the physics of this are kind of fucky. Looks an awful lot like a tomb. Dare I say it? Oh! Desert of the mind.
Oh.
Don't look into the eclipse, it'll burn your retinas out. I don't want to go the way you're clearly telling me to go. That's cool.
Ugh.
It's the ring. Terra's realm.
The sunken desert temple.
Holy shit.
I better get down there.
A long fucking way down. Well, I guess I'll take this length of rope that I don't have the means to remove. Better go raid the camp first. Another weird instance of it just being like a stone's throw away from where I am. The rope.
The temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand. The pharaoh is long dead, his name meticulously stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains. The temple is said to be lightless, built to harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe. Calling on the gods meant creating a bridge between our world and theirs. The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun, was seen as the most important star in the night sky. Because, according to the Kitab al-Azif, it was said to be the home of that crawling chaos known as Nyarlathotep. Through ancient mechanisms, it was said that the priests could open shafts channeling the light emitted by that strange stone called the Shining Trapezohedron. Several streams pooled together above the statue of that dark man would then be sent through space towards the Black Sun. A message to the gods. The gifts bestowed on the sender are completely undocumented, but often assumed to involve dark blood pacts, where souls are traded for malicious miracles.
Cool. I think I'm gonna be needing it. Have some restraint though. I'm gonna switch to my boomstick. What did it? I don't know what the hell it just focused on.
Here we go.
Is it this? Looks like it focused on that. Might have just been slow focus on the bats. That looks familiar. Well, shit.
The dark man's temple was buried beneath the sand, a cursed and dark place. Every step felt ill-considered, Conby needed to find the contract that Jeremy signed with the Dark Man and get the hell out of here before he went completely mad.
Good luck.
Conby found himself in a vast and dark desert. He had certainly had his share of strange happenings this evening, but the thought of walking through the land of Tutankhamun was definitely challenging his last bastion of disbelief.
That's the fucking truth.
It's the star constellation from one of Jeremy's books. The Taurus. Now, one star's clearly big. I got a feeling this is it. This is where the contract is hidden. But how do I get to it?
Gotta channel that light, baby. Canopic jar. Claire has to channel the light to open those as well. Okay, how does one channel the light? Oh, probably by a very ancient stone lever. Oh, hello. That's one way to do it. I think we just saw what the camera was focusing on coming out of that hole. Is that a snack? Is that a danger noodle? Clearly I need something for that. And I guess this was it.
This one looks operational. Good work.
Behind me. Oh, and we're back. Oh, the camera caught something looked like a pickup prompt popped up. Okay, let's not waste valuable shotgun ammo on literal fodder enemies. Crouchy, crouchy. Okay, there's a lens on top of the Pharaoh's headdress. Children of the Dark Sun. Full cults, of course. Oh, I will gladly take a pickaxe over a fucking pipe. And I'll take some shotgun shells. Never say no to those. Okay, so I knew that was gonna happen. Where are you at, you ugly bastards? Whoops. Didn't mean to do that.
It worked.
I didn't mean to burn up a centuries-old tapestry, banner, whatever the hell you want to call it. Oh, well, that was a lot easier to destroy than that fence. The star. That's where it came from. Let's go in here. An adze. Cool. Ancient stone cutting weapon. I think that's what it is. Hey, shortcut. Look at I tell you, I'm playing Dark Souls. Or probably wood cutting, not stone cutting. Huh. No? That door down there is open. Why is that door down there open? I don't remember opening that door. That makes sense. The star would be up here. Good work. You morons. They killed themselves flying into the beam. Okay, and I gotta remember how the hell to get downstairs. Is on the opposite side. No, or not. Actually, that's I'd have to go that way. No, it's down. I made a comment about making a shortcut. Is this where I started? Yeah. Okay, so we want to go in here. Knock that shit off. Oh god, I'm seeing through my head. That could have gone a little bit better. Also, I accidentally healed when I didn't mean to. That one was a little more sturdy. I guess I gotta go in here. Do something. There we go. A last piece, I think. Beautiful. Shortcuts are great. Did that one. I'm so used to Resident Evil where if you stop at all, it kicks you out of the running state, whereas this, it kind of just persists until you hit left stick again. Come on. Oh, I guess I gotta aim them all. Easy enough. See, even cutting through an animation, it still didn't turn it off. That's so weird to me. Also, what the fuck am I doing? Did a whole bunch of extra legwork for no fucking reason. Boom. Okay, that did kick me out, but to be fair, that was an animation change. Like a movement state change. Gee, where does this one go? Yeah, you fucking better, because Lord knows when the Dark Man is gonna appear in his own domain. Or the fucking pyramid will collapse. Right now, that seems more likely. Ah, balls. Shit, I just wasted a shotgun shell.
It's ready to collapse.
Yeah, I know. Go, go, go! No, at least that the collapsing cleared that piece of rock to make it clear for me to get through there. And it stopped. Oh no. I don't like that it stopped. Oh, no, never mind. Didn't stop. Interesting knife.
Acknowledge psychological trauma, break through barriers of self-deceit, temper manic behavior. These are the Dark Man's terms. The contract. Huh?
Demon burbs. That was a pretty cool transition.
Hey, detective?
Oh.
What are you doing?
Oh, I found some.
Great. Was it alcohol?
God, no, I just got the wind knocked out of me. I think I know how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
What exactly does that mean?
Everything going back to normal.
All right. I found some more information on Derceto and the patients. There are some seriously strange things going on here. I'm pretty sure 2 of the patients are dead and maybe even the clerk.
Oh, yeah. I kind of just gave up on worrying about that.
Well, just keep your eyes open, I suppose. What were you doing again?
Jeremy made a pact with the Dark Man to keep all the madness locked inside Derceto.
All right.
I'm gonna break it. I just have to... Where is it? Where's the talisman?
It's around your neck?
Ah! Ah!
I worry, Detective.
Don't, I'm fine.
I worry that you're not much help on this case. At least you're a good distraction.
Bitch.
Trust me. You're getting your money's worth. At this rate, I'm an absolute bargain.
That's the truth. Acknowledge psychological trauma. I already read that. Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the Heartwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair from Jacob's eye. Yet doing so would be the doom of Derceto. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands, O crawling chaos. Build your prison around the godforsaken hospital. When evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever.
Medicine is...
Yeah, I already read that. Fred? Whatever the hell your cat name is. I want to go back in there. There's clearly a chest I could get into. Oh, it's a, like, different world state. It's dark out. And we are quite alone in the dark.
I need the key.
So what is my goal? A grip of 2 sleek snakes found buried in the sunken temple along with Darkman's contract. Does that mean it's...
Combe never thought he'd be so happy to be back at Derceto. It felt like he had crawled through a long, dark tunnel of misery and regret. Now that he was back, Combe could look into the steps mentioned in the contract. But there was one thing that gnawed on him. What exactly did this have to do with Dr. Gray?
Can't argue the curiosity there. Also, I don't really know. I know I'm supposed to go to Dr. Gray's office, but...
Got to be around here somewhere. He wouldn't leave this house.
I don't know what to think anymore. You run into that detective fella?
Who is he? Can he be trusted?
I think he one of the good guys. Well, you know, Not good.
Will he be all right with her coming? Praise the mother.
You don't need to know about all that. Just calm down. Ain't time yet.
God, it hurts.
As far as I can tell, Detective Comby seems to be solving problems, not causing them.
For now.
Just be ready in case he starts anything.
I wonder if that plays out differently depending on what floor I go through.
The two orderlies still hadn't found Jeremy. Conby figured this was good news. Emily had reminded him about some strange deaths at Deseto, and Conby wasn't sure who he could trust.
Not at all. Okay. Well, first off, I'm on the wrong floor. Why did it show some of the doors as blocked? I opened all the doors. Well, not all of them, but... So, apparently I never... can't. It's curtains. Whoa, this is quite an advanced state of that rot. Scarlet or otherwise. I don't think... I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I don't think...
Christ, what the hell was that?
I don't think we're in true Derceto. I think this is still a world. That is a pee stain on the floor. No, I think that's just weird color. That's just weird coloring of the water on the floor. Yeah, I heard a monster. We're definitely not in Kansas anymore.
We must have faith that Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man is a bluff. If we are lucky, our visitors will find him and prove it's all nonsense before night falls. What is true is our attempt to call on her. Too many things have happened for this evening to be in vain. Think of Jack and Cassandra, even Perosi, whose circumstances I can't understand. Grace is a goat without horns. She knows it and will play the role. You must talk to your brother, Baptiste. I worry that he will fail us. Mrs. Thompson.
Okay, well... Grace knows she has to die. That's depressing, really. It literally just said, Emily don't have to die.
Right now. Not sure I can trust them.
Yeah.
I think Dr. Gray might be in there. Perfect time to snoop around his office, then.
It is. Gotta remember where the hell that is.
It's blocked.
Son of a bitch. What fucking... Yeah, really? Son of a... Boy, they really lock you into the critical path here, don't they?
It's blocked.
Well, where the fuck am I supposed to go then?
Lunacy in the Astarte Artist Colony, a monograph by Yael Klein. In early 1909, the old Derceto plantation outside of New Orleans was turned into an artist's colony. 3 famous European artists rented the house and the surrounding land from the owner, the Ledoux family. The colony was chiefly run by Sebastian Cortez, who was playfully dubbed the Captain by his collaborators, William Arges and Heinrich Kassel. The colony existed for 6 years, until one day all 12 members disappeared without a trace. It is widely believed that their disappearance is connected to the disastrous hurricane that passed through on September 29, 1915, but nothing truly supports this claim. What is known is their frequent participation in New Orleans nightlife, their love for hosting parties, and their elaborate contributions to the Mardi Gras parades as the Pirates of Pontchartrain. Accounts of their lifestyle can be found in almost every gossip column. It can effectively be summed up as carefree and bohemian. In late June 1909, the name Astarte first appeared in the newspapers. Cortez said the name came to him as he was painting. There is never any claim to knowing about the ancient Phoenician fertility goddess with the same name before this time. His fellow colonist Heinrich Kassel did know, because he later produced sculptures that show clear references to ancient idols of the goddess. It's impossible to know for sure how this name suddenly made an appearance, but it is interesting because of Derceto's history. Even the name Derceto is the Greek name of a Syrian fertility goddess. In the case of naming the plantation, Derceto was certainly not an accident. We know that Elijah Pickford intended to build a temple for his cult, for he had distributed pamphlets 2 years prior to the purchase of the land, advertising his intentions. His followers were estimated to be almost 100 men and women, mostly sailors, Maroons, and Cajuns, when the plantation was built. To outsiders, Derceto registered as an ordinary slave plantation, which enabled Pickford and his flock to remain hidden for decades. The official story is that the cult lasted until 1862, when the Union Army came and burned down the plantation and scattered all who lived there. Following the Civil War, new people started to congregate in the ruins of Derceto to invent a new fertility goddess, the Shub Niggurath. As much as Derceto is a particular name to have heard of, it's not entirely uncommon among the learned. Astarte is equally known and could have been subconsciously chosen by well-read artists. Shub Niggurath is, on the other hand, very uncommon. Almost impossible that anyone in Louisiana would have heard that name. The name is referenced only in rare books like Unaussprechlichen Kulten and the Necronomicon, and is believed to be a bastardization of Arabic words meaning pertaining to the dark young. The few paragraphs printed on the goddess are so upsetting that no one in their right mind would want to build a religion resting on such qualities. The Shub Niggurath cult was hard to get rid of, but it is believed that despite the police jailing and killing several cultists over the years, the main culprit in the cult's demise is the cult itself, which seems to line up with every instance of cult activity on Derceto's grounds. When Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army arrived, he described the people at Derceto as malnourished and maniacal. As much as the army tried to save them, they fought back with fervor, as if nothing was going to stop them from slowly destroying themselves. While the disappearance of the Astarte artist colony remains a mystery, the recurring motif seems to suggest that their fate involved lunacy and a hunger for self-sacrifice to that fertility goddess with 1,000 names.
I really like that they kept the Cthulhu stuff in, and actually added a lot more to it. Because in the first game, I think it was just kind of in the air, as it were. Grace. Maybe Ruth? Okay, this gets me into the basement. What good that does me, I don't really know.
Mrs. Thompson, I understand the last week has been busy. Under these circumstances, I find it important to remind you that Derceto's concerns are not a public matter. nor is it something that should upset you. Please continue your excellent work, and don't spend a thought on the death of Perosi, or, more importantly, the suicide of Cassandra Beauregard. They should mean nothing to you or the staff. I rely on your loyalty, and trust that your close kinship with the Tabois siblings will keep Derceto's secrets hidden. Dr. Gray.
I thought they were a couple, so that's my bad. I don't think this is going to do me any good. This is like back to the beginning. I mean, I could go back out that way, but it really wouldn't do me any good. I'd say it was a waste of time, but I got some lore building stuff, so that's cool. Hold on, I just remembered something. As the world moved into the new decade, America was spiraling into a maelstrom of debt, drought, and death. It was called the Great Depression and ruined many families. It was a fitting name, for poverty also breeds madness through desperation. Jeremy was, of course, no such victim, for he already witnessed the darkness within. He knew the shadow that stood on his threshold very well. It wasn't new, it was something that had always been with him. The lone and the lost walk a land of fear. There is nothing... Sorry, my eyes are watering. When there is nothing you recognize or no one to trust, you prepare for the worst. Something is coming and you best be ready. Take the gun in the parlor. Give them hell. New Orleans lies southwest of Derceto, along the great Mississippi River. Oh, the cats knocked the LEDs down off the desk. Hold, please. Sorry. The cats are trying to eat the LEDs the missus got for the desk. It's Old Town. French Quarter, or the Vieux Carré, is the home of the proud and often rich Creoles. Wrapped around the center, you'll find a large and eclectic city full of people, including the most mundane dock workers, reckless gangsters, jazz-crazed flappers, and of course, the mysterious voodoo people. At night, you can stand on the lakeside of Derceto and watch New Orleans glow like embers on the horizon. I think that's the only ones I've completed. Yep. Okay, back to the grind. Trying to figure out where the hell to go. I literally can't. Could I go that way? I don't think I could. No, it's blocked. Did I do the basement? I'm pretty sure I tried the basement. Maybe not. Yeah. Short fucking list. Where the hell do I go? Can't go that way. Go in the library. Go in the bathroom. you are so fucking chaotic. Just gonna do that. And unplug the USB cord by accident. Sorry, I realize I've been mic'd this whole time. I feel what? This is literally the only way I can go. Can't go in there. Anything here besides the broken glasses? But this goes nowhere. Can't go up there. Can't go in there.
What is that?
Looks like a face. Well, that was the thing. Is that what I needed to fucking trigger so I could do anything? I am so confused right now. That way's still blocked. That way's still blocked. Nothing in there. Locked. Did I mess up? Did I do something ahead of when I should, or did I not grab something, or? Blow the damn door off, or blow the damn lock off. I mean, my thinking was, like, I should be able to go back to the like, I could go out and around and go back to the lobby. So that vase looks real, the lighting on that vase is really weird. Door. And ladder. Oh wait, ladder. I did. My bad. Sorry, I just wasted everybody's time. fuck was that? Okay, now we want to go over here. Here. Hold on, make sure there's nothing here. Ring the bell. Like that. Things we miss. When it makes you worse. What a terrible thing to recognize that your betterment was an illusion. You are so infatuated by the virtue of struggling that despite all your hard work, you made no real effort to ever become well. Or that the treatment becomes such an obsession that instead of letting your wounds heal over time, you tear at the flesh in the hope it will heal better and faster. If only it would bleed in the way you wanted. Do we ever become well? What do you think, Dr. Gray? Deep. That's how it wants me to go. I really want to, like, just go and do some exploring.
There must be a spare key to Dr. Gray's office in here somewhere.
Yeah, right around the corner.
I don't have the combination for this. But maybe Jeremy did.
So now I get to go back to Jeremy's room. I was joking when I said I wanted to go exploring.
I can't leave. I got a job to do.
Just waiting to come up those stairs and there'd be more fucking statues or something. They've moved in some noticeable way.
Detective Comby, I'm terribly sorry that my niece has pulled you into this mess. Please, with all my blessings, take her away from this cursed place. I have destroyed that Eater of Worlds and locked it away in the attic and retreated to a place of hiding. Tell Emily I'm safe. Tell her all the lies you can think of to make her listen. Take her back to New Orleans.
Yeah.
Sincerely,
Jeremy Hartwood. Yeah, we got it. Hold on. No. There's no words highlighted, so there's nothing. Whoa. That mirror is really fucking trippy. Okay, thank you. Maybe Jeremy did. Why speculate like that and then this, like, not give me any more guidance?
Brother, I need you to trust me. This is the most important moment in our family's history. I know you have doubts and that the terrible Mama Loa told you lies. I would never betray you. I promise. Lottie.
So you say. Weird. Why'd that door be locked? Well, y'all sons of bitches really just tried to trap me in here, didn't you? go in here yet? Oh, damn it. Ooh, I like thunder. Well, Carnby, you had keys to 3/4 of these doors and you threw them away. You didn't have an incessant need to pitch every damn key you used after you used it. This brings me back around to something that I've always been curious about. I feel a game like one of the Resident Evil games should have something where you unlock a super secret weapon or outfit or something for keeping all the keys. Like the main keys. Like obviously there are games where they're the mini keys. You wouldn't bother with those. Because
Detective Convey. Good to see you again. Solved the case yet?
I'm trying. Hey, Grace, you okay?
Oh, she is just peachy, Detective. Are you looking forward to the Feast of St. John, Grace?
I can't wait.
Kids, ain't they great?
What exactly are you planning for tonight?
Oh, not much. We eat, we drink, we pay tribute to the wishing tree in the conservatory. The usual.
Then why all the excitement?
There is just something about tonight. Something's different. I think we all feel it. Besides, we got ourselves some new words for the prayer thanks to your buddy Jeremy.
She'll come and turn the world inside out, and things will begin again.
That sounds strangely threatening.
You should come.
God damn it, Grace. Stay put for once.
Dropped the key. Very obviously.
McCarthy was a deadbeat. His mere presence annoyed Conby. It was like watching the worst version of himself mock him by simply being worthless. While Conby enjoyed watching the child outplay the drunkard, there was something terrifyingly familiar about Grace. It was taunting him, like he was supposed to remember, but couldn't.
Hold on to these. Wouldn't want them to get lost.
Man, there's still a puzzle I haven't completed. That's kind of funny. I already had the Jack in the Box, so when I tried to pick it up, it just goes, Jack in the Box is full. Oh, they cleared a room out. Kind of.
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long. But that wasn't allowed to be true. The story needed to be different. To include something from the outside, he would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office.
There you go. What did you expect from them? You created too much. There wasn't any room to breathe. Your reflection rendered all possible worlds void. You took everything they could imagine and constrained it into something that you didn't even care about. Or maybe you did. Perhaps you cared the most of all. Maybe you tried to save them from themselves, and that is why you had to die. Nine, 1, 3. Let's just a bathroom, but you never know what you'll find in the bathroom. That was an extremely ominous sounding door closed. It's teasing me with that globe. There we go. How is he in the real?
Surprisingly neat. Maybe I've been selling that old barfly short.
What are you hiding, old boy?
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
He definitely does.
Sometimes, I think this place makes me worse. That Deseto might be my grave. A coffin made of ostentatious architecture. A Taj Mahal for the drunken depressed. There's something about Deseto. Something about Dr. Gray. Like we all pretend that we're here to get better. When in fact, we are here to be forgotten.
That's depressing. There's something. See what I mean? The hotspots on some of these items are fucking wonky as hell. Hopefully that's something that gets fixed with the patch. I don't know how I didn't realize I hadn't been down this hall yet. I haven't. This is all new. Weird. All right, here we go. Oh, hold on, shortcut. No, I don't
This is
like
my
that.
room.
The empty room always felt familiar. It had a mild fragrance of crushed leaves and wet sand that somehow convinced visitors that they belonged. It wasn't real, of course, but it was more real than many other things you could find.
I belong here.
Weird.
I know that number. Where's that from?
I did this. I wrote that.
The reference number?
I know the combination. I carry it with me.
That's so 692. That's the three numbers that are X'd out. Okay, so it must be. Shit. I also might have went the wrong direction. Nope, I did not. Okay. 1, 9, 6. Okay, what the fuck? 692. I tried that and it didn't work.
Detective, I have made many discoveries in my case. The child we want is safe, thanks to good people like me and you. We're so similar, but you don't see all the things I do. To find your man, Jeremy, you also need to look for the girl. It has always been that way. The young deliver us all. You should have a look in my room. There's a piece of the puzzle you will need. Take care now. My coffee.
Coffee.
How long have I been here?
Do you believe McCarthy was this room? No, I know you've got shit hidden in here.
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
What the fuck is that?
Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing the shame? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing?
Okay, there's clearly 3 things in there. I just picked up 1. Uh-oh.
What the hell happened in here?
Yeah, there are the statues. Oh, I don't want to fight. Oh, that's confused. That's the first one of those I've encountered in this game. Oh, come on. Ah, where the fuck did you come from? I see. Puzzle, I'm up there now. Oh, there's a lot of them. I love it. Oh, I just realized the music is from the original game in the background. Let's see. Okay, I see. That's right. Let's see, what I knew is not. Oh, probably that one. No. Okay. No. No. That one's very much the right one. No. Yeah. That one is problematic. Doesn't really line up with any of them. Too high for that one. I also can't really tell where the tendrils are. I see the one on the side. It looks like there's two more coming off. Has to be where that one goes. There's literally nowhere else for it to go. Again, there's literally, it has to go there. That one. Yeah. There we go.
Huh? What?
Oh, here we go again. We finally got some jelly-looking fingers. This isn't the same place.
This looks familiar.
He was back in the French Quarter, his office to be exact, a place Jeremy had certainly never seen. It could only mean that the Dark Man had reached inside Edward's mind and conjured this place for him to suffer.
How am I back at the office? Jeremy's never been here. That's me, isn't it?
How long had it been since I drowned myself in drink and depression? It all felt...
slipping away into oblivion. A welcoming dark.
Did I kill him?
Voice wrapped around my mind like a heavy blanket. It turned off suddenly as I woke up from the sound of my office door closing shut. A messenger had left a telegram from Mrs. Saunders. She had a lead on where to find her husband and her kidnapped daughter. I think I need to figure out where I'm going first.
Nah.
God, I used to drink so much back then. I think I need to figure out where I'm going first.
So I could go downstairs. There's something to interact with down below. Okay. Of a man. See, there's two things down there.
I think I need to figure out where I'm going first. I remember this case. Some kid got taken by her father, headed out of state. But he had made a mistake by selling a painting that his wife actually cared about to a collector named Thornhill to fund his venture. That's how I tracked him down. At least I think so.
And you don't recognize the name. Well, this is like that courtyard area in
Thornhill wasn't
on Universal Studios.
He had principles keeping him from handing out information on his deals, so he needed some convincing. Well, every case can't be squeaky clean.
That's just a giant nipple.
Mr. Saunders had sold a valuable painting to Thornhill, hoping the money would carry him to wherever he was going. The painting, now leaning on an easel in Thornhill's bedroom, had a certain mesmerizing gloom that seemed to call out to me, telling me I was needed for something important. I felt myself falling into the painting, only being brought back by Thornhill, thrusting an address to a Hotel St. George into my hand, and asking me to get the hell out. I don't remember this at all, but I can't say it didn't happen.
The kidnapper had sold a painting to Thornhill, the collector, to pay for a car and enough gas to get out of Louisiana. Detective Comby was suddenly reminded of shaking him down to find out where the kidnapper was hiding. St. George's Hotel by the park. Comby vaguely remembered the case of the missing child. She was kidnapped by her estranged father. There was some connection to a gallerist named Thornhill. A painting sold to pay for a getaway.
Run away, run away. Oh, I have to kill the thing. Okay, don't follow me then. We're closed. You like it? You like my zinger? Tell me to sneak. I don't have to sneak. Although they're not paying attention, so I might be able to sneak. And then you got one bebopping fucking around. I don't know where that one went. Ow. Okay, well that could have gone better. Bullets, please. Bullets, bullets, please. Bullets. Bell. Nice. It was Carnby in the park with a candlestick. Didn't like that noise. Booze. Bullets and booze. Got a shitload of SMG ammo. Thompson ammo, whatever you want to call it. Same difference.
On my way to the hotel, the Morgan gang caught up. I owed them money, a lot of it. I can't remember what for. Probably some dumb gambling debt growing in size for each payment missed. I punched one of them out, and I sent the others packing. Just stupid. They'd be back.
Blew your damn fool head off. Come on, where you at? Okay. Cool. I didn't want to use that Molotov or anything. Oh, there they are. They're late than fucking never. Shit. Nope. The hell. Curious napkin. That looks like the quilt in the first game. Oh, those are all items from the first game. I recognize that the talisman. Grab a bunch of fucking ammo.
I found him. In the hotel ledger, I recognized the handwriting of the signature. Ted Stryker. It was him. I could feel it.
That's the name of Carnby's partner in
I put on my knuckles
the second
and hurried
game.
up to his room.
Stuck on the stairs.
Something about that name, Ted Stryker, rings a bell. Feels vaguely familiar.
It'd be funny if at the end you get his reference to the I'm the fucking, I forget what he says in the second game, or in 2008 game.
But I didn't catch up with them here. I must have followed them. But where?
Nope.
That's right, he was running away, ditching his old life and marriage in New Orleans to find something better in Tallahassee. And he took his daughter with him against the will of the mother. That's why she hired me. But I stopped him. I caught up with him at the Pearl River Bridge.
Pearl River. This is where I caught up with them. This is what the Dark Man wanted me to revisit. But I'm still not seeing it. What am I forgetting?
Forgetting what where you recognize Grace from, you fool. And the bridge is up here. But I don't want to do that yet. Never know what you might find, Governor. I actually know what those are from True Detective. Oh shit, I transferred too. I didn't even mean to.
Oh no. It was her all along.
There you go.
I can't believe I didn't recognize it.
I looked a little different back then, I suppose.
Was any of this real?
How do you mean?
This day, just... so much is happening. I can't... I think I've lost my head. Do you need me to apologize? I mean... I am sorry. I don't think I need to begin to explain. You're just a kid, Grace. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for it to happen.
Lies. More lies.
No, really. I thought I was being a good guy by handing you over to your mother. I didn't know. I couldn't have known that she wouldn't care about you.
I don't know how this works. What is this for?
Some form of admission of guilt. Maybe acceptance. It's what the Dark Man wants.
I guess we just watch my father die again, then.
You think he's alive?
I know he is. He's down there, scared that he won't be able to get out. That he will drown with his daughter again.
What are you saying? We gotta save him.
We? Do it yourself. I'm down there with him, remember?
Can I really save them? This all happened so long ago. I have to find a way to get down there. I have to see it with my own eyes. There was a boat at the house where I entered. If I can raise the bridge, I should be able to get to the car.
Here, I got the candlestick.
This must be where the bridge is operated. Nothing's happening. It's like something's holding it back.
Probably some kind of a break. Where the whole last bridge is gonna just collapse. Ow.
There we go. I should be able to
Shitload of action. The one that is very obviously supposed to be attacking me. You're stuck on the other side of the bridge. You don't matter. Guys again. You fucking bat. I didn't mean to use that. Come on. Big old bite taken out of the damn thing. Who didn't see that coming?
My God, Carnby. Are you okay?
Don't leave me alone.
What the hell have you been doing?
What's going on here? Look at this mess!
I'm sorry, Mrs. Thompson.
Don't make me kick you out of this house. Now get out!
Oh, he looks like shit.
Detective. Mr. Carnby. I'm really worried about you.
I'm okay. I just need to catch my breath for a moment.
This place? There are some very disturbed figures around here. And I don't think it's just the patients. I've been reading some things about how Derceto has a deranging effect on people. I think it might explain things.
What?
Just take it easy, okay? I'm gonna go find a way into Dr. Gray's apartment. I want to know what he's hiding.
Emily, don't worry. I think I'm close. I'm gonna set everything right.
Just be careful.
Please.
Carnby had run their car off the bridge. He pulled Grace out of the sinking car, but left her father to drown. He could have saved him. There was time. He just chose not to. Instead, he took Grace back to New Orleans and collected his paycheck. Detective Carnby didn't recognize the bridge across Pearl River. It was firmly obfuscated by trauma, events that had left Carnby scarred for life.
Okay, I need to go down to a receptionist. Down to reception and open that safe. It is 913.
I don't have the combination for this. Maybe Jeremy did. It worked.
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation. I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date. And there is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction, as some who came in contact with the guest seemed to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected. I do not know what this means. I cannot even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest, they have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
Weird. And away we go. That's weird.
I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings she might want back, along with this key in her room, which I believe you've been looking for. Mrs. Thompson.
That was France. My bad.
This is where McCoffey has hidden my favorite young. It's very important.
Okay. That's a new area. A couple new areas, actually.
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find myself in a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion. I am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling me the dark areas was the shadow of the worm eating him from inside. I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope this is a sign that my mind is not as receptive to the madness as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary. This is clearly a reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this Chthonian, he has now constructed another, less pleasant hiding spot. Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse, but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit.
Well, can't really argue that diagnosis. two things we can do. First, I'm gonna I almost said go to France. There. Gonna go use France on that globe. This is a puzzle that's been staring me in the face for like the last 2 hours.
There's something missing.
Map. I don't need the booze. Oh, it's not even a fucking... God damn it.
I don't want to run into the orderlies right now. I'm not sure I can trust them.
It's the wrong door anyways. Is it this way? Wait, didn't I already do that? Here we go. There's a big ass key. And that is a sewer. Scapegoat. Hold on, which one? That. Those are all definitely references to secret objective. Oh, is there like a true ending? I gotta find all that shit. Oh, that is really tripping me out. I can hear it in my headphones, but it sounds like it's coming through the TV speakers.
Radiography. Patient Jeremy Hotwood. Date June 14, 1930. Plates. Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together. Observations. Even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories. Notes. While this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that a Burkhart lobotomy should sever all necessary parts. Hypothetical psychosurgery based on the ideas by Burkhart and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions. The procedure would be brutal in performance, as well as in efficiency. An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye and into the skull would untether the nerves like Alexander cutting the Gordian knot. As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, all other paths should first be explored. The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one.
Don't mind if I do.
Okay, now that the whispering has stopped. Now that the whispering has stopped freaking me out. Oh. Bam, baby.
That's better.
How clear is this picture supposed to be? I think those two are right. Or maybe. No, I think those two are right. almost have to be the bottom because of the shape. I wonder if these really seem to fit. I'm thinking too laterally. Shit rotates so fucking slow. What is the point of me doing this again? Why is this the puzzle that's giving me so fucking much trouble? It looks like you should... Okay, this one is here. There's no changing it. It's here. And that's the thing that's driving me nuts, is that none of these line up perfectly. And I feel dumb. I'm sure it's super simple. I'm overcomplicating the hell out of it. I feel like this one would have to be at the bottom. I'll be right back. My dog apparently has it fallen out of her butt again. Okay, I'm back. None of them fucking line up right, and it's driving me up a fucking wall. I have to be missing one. Take some shotgun shells. I'd really like the answer to this fucking puzzle.
I need the key.
It's not going to be out there. No, I think I've got all the pieces I need. This really shouldn't be this fucking complicated. Wait. Might be onto something. No. Other one. There. Fuck me. Broken piece of burned clay. Its size suggests being part of a statue. That sucked.
Why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do?
I don't know. Get over your guilt. Shit, I'm stuck on the wall. I am stuck on the wall! Cool, the first time I die, and it's because I got stuck on a fucking wall.
Why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do?
Fucking run, bro. Now we're back in the attic.
And we're back here.
Eh.
Perfect time to have a look around this place.
That is exactly what I said.
What is that?
Booze. Interesting. That's clearly the base. Whoa. 641. I don't want to do that yet. I haven't explored this place yet. Tessellated shard. Cool. Okay. Didn't want to look at it anyways. Door. Okay. 641. Nope. Thought that hawk had turned around for a second.
No, is this? This is where Jeremy's hiding. right?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jeremy?
I need help!
Wait! Can you hear me?
I'm stuck in the mud and the fire is taking
Jeremy,
me.
where are you?
The motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll figure something out. I'll get the boat running.
Jeremy was calling out for help, but Combi couldn't figure out where the voice was coming from. For a moment, Combi wondered if the boat itself was Jeremy, or if he was below it somehow. It didn't matter right now. Jeremy was clear on one thing. He wanted Combi to get the steamboat running and out of the mud. Combi entered some new mucky dreamland of Jeremy's, a long-abandoned steamboat aground in the bayou.
I'm sure it'll have shotgun shells in it next time I come through here. What the fuck is that? It's like a giant flea. On the wall. I don't like those things.
The boat's wedged itself right into the bayou. If I get the motor started, I could try reversing back into the river.
Where the fuck are they? Oh, you're a lot more resilient than I would have thought. Other side? I was hoping to finish the chapter and I'd call it a night, but these chapters just keep going on. Nothing. Yeah, there's something on the inside here. Take the hatchet over a pipe. Don't really know what difference it makes, but
looks pretty weak. I just need something.
There we go. Well, at least you can come back up.
This definitely needs fuel.
Valve puzzles. Ha! Oh, okay, I see. Fuel tank for the gas. Glug, 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 glug. Gotta go back up top. Up we go, up we go. Oh, I do love me a jaunty tune. Do without that. Fucker. Get all the way down. I did not. Oh, it's... Oh, you motherfucker.
I'm all out of bullets.
Nope, fuck you. Hey, I'm here. Yeah, fuck you. What does this do for me? What does this do for me? Okay. I already did that. Kinds of shit up there. Bullets, thank God. Get off me. Fuck. Thank you.
Whoa.
That's right. Are you ready to tell me what happened in the attic? I put a rope around my neck, and then I strangled all life from my body. Are you under the impression that you died? Yes. No. I was supposed to die.
I can see Derceto in the hole.
That you were supposed to die.
I'm the catalyst. I had to die to make the story happen.
Your hat.
What are you referring to, Jeremy?
30 years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
You're not making any sense, Jeremy.
That's funny.
Find your focus.
Hey, I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part.
Hey!
I escaped my doom. My destiny.
Again, find your focus.
Hey, I'm right here. What the hell is going on?
Now everything is wrong. Nothing is in
Hey!
place.
I'm right here!
Calm down, Mr. Conby. What do you want?
Were you not talking to Jeremy right now?
I haven't seen Jeremy all day. Are you all right, Detective?
No. Actually, I don't think so. Well, maybe. I'm gonna go look for Jeremy.
Good. Let me know if you find him.
Weird.
That was Jeremy's self-deceit, a steamboat stuck in the mud? I'm not gonna pretend I understand any of that. What a bunch of psychoanalytic nonsense.
Apparently there's a puzzle in the clerk's office I missed. I can't get in there. I can't get in anywhere. What are you making notes about, Edward?
It wasn't clear to Detective Conby that he had actually accomplished anything, but he had the distinct feeling that he was making progress. The steamboat must have been what the self-deceit was referring to, and clearly the business with Grace was psychological trauma. Out of the 3 steps on the dog man's contract, only one thing seemed to remain: temper-manic behavior. Conby was getting sick of guessing. It was time to pay Dr. Gray a visit in his apartment. It wasn't the steamboat was a hideaway that Jeremy had built over the last few days. Having seen his memories extracted and expanded into physical realms by the Dark Man, his unconscious mind had decided to take the chance that Jeremy could manifest a world in secret. A world that wasn't sanctioned by the Dark Man. Deploying his own self-deceit as a gambit against his Dark Master. Dr. Gray was somehow mixed up in this business with the Dark Man, Detective Conway decided. He had to be. Either Dr. Gray was using the idea of the Dark Man to manipulate and torture Jeremy, or the Dark Man was an actual powerful being possessing Jeremy. And in that case, Dr. Gray was simply a stooge. Maybe both could be true at once. Conby felt his mind racing in all directions. No matter what, he had to find a way to break the pact. That was what Jeremy said was needed. It didn't even matter what was true or not. If Jeremy wouldn't leave Derceto before the contract was broken, then Conby had to make it happen. He just wished the steps on the contract made a little more sense. The Dark Man had forced Conby to face his memories of Grace and her father. How he ran him off the bridge at Pearl River and carried on to steal his child as he was drowning. He then handed Grace off to her mother because that was the job, and you don't question the job. You take the money and get drunk. As Conby slowly accepted his trauma, he started to wonder why it was his and not Jeremy's.
Okay, all caught up. So what am I doing? Got to be through here and up. Or not. Or not. I thought Resident Evil was bad about making you only go a certain way. Here we go.
Detective, am I glad to see you. Lock the door, will you? I don't think Dr. Gray would appreciate us snooping around.
What's going on here? This feels so strange.
It's daylight. Whoa! I love it. It's a hollow book.
There's a book missing.
What did you do?
I was just rearranging the books.
Well, come on, let's check it out.
Notice how we get to the attic proper. I love this.
I think I'm beginning to understand. Dr. Gray is dealing with some kind of mass delusion.
That mark on the floor looks like talisman position.
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother Philip. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Yes. You're from Derceto, no?
That's right. I just wanted to ask you a few questions to see if there is anything I can do to help you and your family.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination. You make up a lot of things.
I suppose.
And you obsess over them, blurring reality and fiction.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
No, I don't.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
John? Who's John?
No, Juan Luis Jorge. Wait there a moment. Here, take a look.
Is he... Oh, he is the author.
Oh, this neighborhood, I tell you, gets the dogs barking.
What were you saying about mass delusion?
Derceto seems to have a deranging effect on people living close by. It has a history of creating cults devoted to some nature goddess. Even the name Derceto refers to the cult existing here before the Civil War. Derceto was the name of an ancient fertility goddess worshipped in Syria. Dr. Gray and his friends, however, seem to prefer the black goat of the woods with 1,000 young, or Shub-Nigroth. And that name can only have come from my uncle's twisted mind.
So Jeremy is basically H.P. Lovecraft.
The Snake Dagger, a monograph by Yael Klein. In Ludwig Prin's book on pagan rituals called The Mystery of the Grave, as translated by Nicholas Vachy, there are several references to a sacrificial dagger called the Snake Dagger. It has long been thought of as a poor translation of the original text, that it would be more appropriate with worm dagger from the Latin vermis cultrum. This seems natural following the recent consensus that the original title of Prin's book, De Vermis Mysteris, should literally translate to the mystery of the worm. However, this would take away from
all
Vachy's
references
great
from the
effort
first
at
game.
translating the underlying meaning of the words and revealing several cultural beliefs. While Prin certainly was using the term worm as a symbol or synecdoche for death and the dead, which is made clear by the contents of the book, in the case of the dagger, we shouldn't be too hasty to dismiss his translation. Reading through Vachy's correspondence with his patron, it appears that he had more than just the Latin text at his disposal. Vachy had dug up Prin's living relatives and uncovered several cross-referenced historical texts and an actual snake dagger. The dagger was dated to the early Middle Kingdom of Egypt and had such a clear shape of a wave that Vachy considered calling it the sinusoidal blade. Knowing the full story, it seems prudent that he chose to translate it as snake and not worm. There are several reasons why this choice of word helps us understand the pagans that Prin's book attempts to describe.
Will surely be relevant.
You think all of them are in this cult business? Even Jeremy?
I'm not sure any of them have a choice at this point. We just need to find a way to stop all of this.
Agreed. Ah.
Huh. Has that been there this whole time?
I've been so busy trying to free your uncle from the promise he made to the Dark Man. I guess I kind of just let everything else go.
Don't worry, Detective. I feel like we're close. I'm sure Jeremy will turn up. If he is part of the cult, he wouldn't want to miss the Feast of St. John. I just need enough information to make him see the truth.
I hope you're right, but I doubt he'll show up. Not as long as the Dark Man's got him hiding.
Why?
Hello?
Detective Carnby?
Who is this? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Well, I've done everything you wanted so far, and there's just one more thing on the list. I expect him to keep his promise and return Jeremy unharmed.
Get out, Detective. While you still can.
What the? Why don't... How the hell am I supposed to know what the... Oh, there's a second page of this. I didn't realize that. Am I supposed to be able to... X and 0 with the line. Whoa. Okay, come on. Toy talisman.
Nice.
One thing I'm unsure of is what the, I think the noises I'm hearing are literally just from the music. I don't know how I'm supposed to read that. Hold on. No. Stop. Yeah, you literally just locked it. Oh, okay. Just realized it looks like a Ubisoft symbol.
You okay? You look a little frazzled.
Just stupid telephone.
I know. I tried calling the police earlier. The telephone is completely dead.
It's not... Yeah, no, the telephone isn't working.
Smart move.
Detective Comby was worried Emily could tell, that she could see the madness written on his face. But what if he was the only one seeing the truth? Could that still be the case? If only he could find evidence that would make her understand that he had seen beyond the veil, or at least something that would show her he was worth the money she was paying him. Detective Comby wanted nothing more than to make sense of it all, but clearly that was not in the cards right now. Detective Comby felt removed from himself, like driving drunk. He carefully tried to navigate his environment. What the hell was going on? Was he finally losing his mind? At least Emily was here to call the police if he went off the deep end.
That's funny.
Miss Hartwood, I think you're gonna want to see this.
Is there something in the closet?
Yeah, there is. You don't see the very obvious gate leading to whatever Jeremy's madness is serving up next?
I don't understand. Are you making some kind of fashion metaphor? I'm sorry, I don't have time for this. Can you just tell me what you're doing?
You don't see this! It's fine. It's fine. Catch you later.
Are you going inside the closet?
Yeah. You got a problem with that?
No. Do what you think is right, Detective.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Goodbye, Miss Hartwood.
Disheartened by his failure to make Emily understand what he was doing, Detective Comby actually felt better seeing the frozen hell before him. There was a finality to it. Its clear symbolic opposite to the dark man's desert made him realize this was the end. Soon it would all be over.
Somehow I doubt that. Ooh, ice pick. Those are fun. I'm getting tired, so a lot of words like that really just puts me off.
We found the ancient stellarium perched on a cliff facing the Arctic Ocean after a day of sailing due north of the Eskimo encampment. Jacob van Oostad was our most keen member of the expedition. He had been chasing down the source of a peculiar type of crystallized metal present in several sacred items among the natives on the northeast coast of Greenland. The site was a remarkable find for any explorer, and we were all enraptured in our search for enlightenment and meaning. The surviving architecture seemed almost unearthly in origin and astonishingly sophisticated. The metal Jacob was searching for was abundant, almost ubiquitous. We were so taken by our find that we were surprised by the sun falling below the horizon. As we quickly picked up our gear, ready to head back to our camp, Jacob van Oostad declared that he wanted to stay. He was adamant. We begged him to reconsider. The night would be getting colder by the hour, and we feared for all our safety. Jacob refused, threatening us with violence if we wouldn't leave him alone. As the snowfall turned heavier, we left him there on his own. The next day, the weather became worse, and we had to spend hours enforcing our shelter as our tents became increasingly useless. The group had written off Jacob, thinking he must be dead. I had an urge to make one final attempt to save him, so I headed out as darkness fell with a handful of flares and headed toward the coast and up the climb towards the Stellarium. That's when I saw him, transfixed by a burning sky, that celestial lantern. Jacob keeled over and let out a painful shriek that struck me with such fear and pity. He was crying in agony, for the cold weather had ravaged his flesh. I called out to him, and he turned to face me. His vacant stare held me in place like a needle through a butterfly, and he said, "You must leave now, Herrstan. Go, and never come back." And so I left.
As would any sane person. Sanity is a rare commodity, but you know. Nope. Light the bonfire. Well, those do not go far. And I guess I am firing into the wind, to be fair. Oh, that's water. Oh, probably up the stairs to the solarium. Or stellarium. I need to keep firing flares, we good. I can tell where we're going. Oh, it's loading me up. It's loading me up hard. The hell, are you entering Stargate? hell? The hell?
Hey, you! What are you doing here? What is this place?
Oh, is that?
Turn back, detective.
Yeah.
You're not wanted here. Whoa, take it easy. I'm not your enemy. Oh, you're wrong, detective. You're wrong.
Where'd he go? Found him. I don't know if entering the Stellarium is the best idea. Best idea? No, it's the only idea though.
Of course, the Taurus. I figured you wouldn't want your stars aligned, Jeremy, or maybe that is what you need. Temper that mania of yours.
Oh, we have to actually... Oh, I see. Huh? Oh, come on, all of a sudden it's the thing.
I'm all out of bullets.
Eyes, man, eyes. Shit. There you go. bit on the bottom.
I did everything! Aren't you happy? Stupid charlatan! What more do you want from me? You want me to lose my mind?
Oh, my lord! Doctor! Baptiste! Quick!
Jesus. What were you thinking, compadre?
Okay. Chapter in. Fucking finally. I feel like I've been playing that chapter for 3 hours. Let this cutscene play out. Then I'm gonna call it a night. It is almost 1:30 here right now, and I am very tired. I got up at 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock this morning. I have not had so much as a cat nap.
You awake? You are awake. Mr. Conby's up.
Hey, buddy. I thought you'd be knocked out for the rest of the night. Come on out and join us, will you? I'll save you some gumbo.
Gombo? Never heard it seen spelled that way.
You gave us all a good scare.
What happened?
You had a psychological breakdown. Sorry for manhandling you, but you were being violent, see?
You stabbed Jeremy and then punched Dr. Gray.
Are they okay?
Jeremy's a little strange, but everything's back to normal.
Really?
All thanks to you, combat. You want to try standing up?
That's a little too clean. I don't like it.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the day. How are you feeling, Detective?
Never better. How about you two? Hey, Jeremy, I didn't do too much damage, did I?
Things are fine. Very quiet.
What's up with him? Painkillers?
No. You see, despite you having the finesse of a one-eyed butcher, you managed to lobotomize dear Jeremy.
I did what?
It's actually quite impressive. It's not like I hadn't considered it myself. I just wish Jeremy could have been helped without reducing his personality to that of an oyster.
But he's gonna live.
Of course. As long as someone keeps feeding him, he'll outlive the best of us.
Everything was back to normal. Did any of it really happen? What had Conby actually been doing all night?
No shit. Better not be thinking of paying her off before me. I don't want to take you for a ride. So give me my money. I'll be at the Maccabean all night if you score some dough. Obed Morton. That's a reference to the new Nightmare. Once again, I can go nowhere.
Does Emily know about Jeremy's condition?
Yes. She seems to be handling it quite well under the circumstances.
Okay, like I said, I'm going to save. Ah, manual saves. Gotta love them. Okay, wow, that was a lot. Also, I can't believe I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. Awesome. As always, thank you for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, all that jazz. And I will see you guys in the next video. Goodbye.